pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. So you know the people love us. We got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Split it, mommy, wrap it. Either one you ashin'. Split it backwards or Philly.
Yo, what's good, everyone? Welcome to the UFC Vegas 94. Amanda Lemos versus Virna Jandiroba and Jake Paul versus Mike Perry. Watch and bet along. So far, UFC fights, pretty terrible. I mean, this card was probably one of the worst on paper going in, and 4 out of the 5 fights have gone the distance. But yo, actually did pretty hot on the prelims so far. Had 2 parlays that hit. First fight of the night, Usman Peterson. I had the over 2.5. Had that parlayed with Luana Carolina money line. That was plus 180. Cashed that shit. Next 2 fights, I had the over 2.5 in the Trey Ogden fight. And then I had Miranda Maverick by decision, plus 173. And right now, I have a current parlay still alive with the Cody Gibson fight. Because, by the way, we lost the fucking co-main, which you guys probably already know by now. Brad Tavares, Jeong Park is out. But if you watch the breakdown, we obviously had a bet on that fight. So now we got Hyder, Amil versus Jeong Lee added to the main card. Didn't obviously have any bets in the breakdown for it, but personally right now I had Cody Gibson by finish parlayed with the over 2.5 in that fight. So I'm rooting for the over 2.5 here. It's plus 321. So hopefully we fucking hit that. If you guys haven't already, please vote in the chat for the mystery bet. We'll reveal it at the end. I'm going to try and get 2 mystery bets in on this stream, one for this fight and one for the Jake Paul, Mike Perry fight. But we'll obviously see how that goes. If you haven't already seen the bets of the night, here they are. Bill Algeo, Duho Choi. We need the over 1.5. Got that parlayed with the Cody Durden, Bruno Silva over 1.5. And last but not least, Kurt Holobaugh and Kaynan Kruschewsky. We need the over half a round. That's plus 109. We did have a parlay with the Brad Tavares, Jeong Park fight. Obviously, it's not a parlay anymore. It turns into a single of minus 130 of just Garcia money line now, which should hit. But I also, you know me, I hate minus money bets, so I'm not too into it. But, you know, I digress. Amanda Lemos rounds us out, plus 125. She's all the way down to plus 102. So we got in there real early. Pretty happy about that. The gimmick parlays. How we fucking doing on the night? The alliteration parlay still alive. Miranda Maverick already hit. We just need Kaynan Kruschewsky now. The American parlay is also still alive. If you took it with Cody Gibson, you need Hyder, Amil, you need Bill Algeo, you need Cody Durden, you need Kurt Holobaugh, and you need Steve Garcia to round it out. The Brazil parlay is dead. That died with Barbosa. California parlay is alive. Gibson just won. You just need Hyder Amil to bring it home. Choi parlay is on the main card, so that's still alive. Cody parlay is still alive if Durden can get it done. Next page. The Den parlay. Cody can get that done too. Durden, Ogden fought to a draw parlay, died with Radzaboyev or Radzabov, whatever the fuck that guy's name is. The Missouri parlay cash plus 171. Trey Ogden, Miranda Maverick. Shout out to anyone who had the fucking Missouri parlay. South Korea parlay still alive, all on the main card, so that's nice. Same with the Korean nickname parlay. Lee is the Korean Tiger. Duho Choi is the Korean Superboy. And then the tough parlay died on the first fight of the night. Shout out Mo Usman for ruining that shit for us. King J in the house. What up? Quick a little money line parlay with Maverick, Gibson, and Algeo. All right, so you just need Algeo to get it done. I like it. I also did a bunch of money line parlays in on this card because all the odds were so close. I think Miranda Maverick was the biggest favorite on the card, and she was like minus 210. So everyone was like plus minus 100 in either direction. So you could get plus money easily by just parlaying any 2 favorites. So I was into that. Also got bets on the Jake Paul, Mike Perry card, obviously. Here's the gimmick parlays for that. We got the AS parlay, which, you know, their initials. Ashton Silva, Amanda Serrano, all right? It's minus 333. I don't know why anyone would take it, but if you want, go right ahead. The Florida parlay, Aguilar or Marksman, they're both from Florida. Then you need Stevie Morgan. And Mike Perry is technically from Flint, Michigan, but he's an honorary Floridian. He lives there. He's trained there his whole career, so we're adding him to the Florida parlay as well. Former UFC parlay, I did actually personally take this. I don't think Uriah Hall is going to beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., but I do think that I like the odds on that. And because I'll show you my bets in a second on the actual card, but I have Jake Paul winning by decision. So I wanted something with Mike Perry in it. So I'm hoping if Uriah Hall gets it done, then I can kind of root for either side there. The MVP parlay, that's most valuable promotions, Ashton Silva, Amanda Serrano, Jake Paul. And then the one-loss parlay, Stevie Morgan has one loss, Jake Paul, Mike Perry both have one loss. So you got to choose either side there. Here's the bets I got. I got 3 singles on the main card. It's just the last 3 fights. I did mention I also have the former UFC fighter parlay, but I digress. We'll get to that. I'm going against Ashton Silva. I know he's got a lot of hype behind him, but I like this body guy. All right, plus 270. That's pretty close odds for a boxing fight. They're usually, as King Jay's pointing out right here, Amanda Serrano's a minus 4,000. They're usually super far apart like that. So I'll take plus 270 all day. That's like, oh, that guy's a live dog. I'll take it. Serrano, I think she wins easily. I just hope she doesn't finish Stevie Morgan, and then Serrano decision should cash pretty easily, plus 125. And Jake Paul by decision. I'm rooting for Mike Perry, guys. I really am. But the weight difference is like 30 pounds in this fight on fight day. And I just don't see... Jake's just so much bigger than him, dude. I see him just leaning on him. It's probably going to be somewhat of a boring fight. I know we're all hoping for a brawl and shit. I don't think that shit happens. I actually have another bet on this fight. Neither fighter to be knocked down. And that's plus 180. You could still get it on DraftKings, probably at that price, because I literally took it like 2 hours ago. But yeah, I don't see it going the way we want it to as far as Mike Perry. A, him winning, and B, the knockout. Like, I don't see the brawl that we want Mike Perry to bring. If this was bare knuckle, it completely changes everything, but it's not. It's regular boxing. I really like Serrano and Paul by decision, 2-leg parlay, to be honest. That's pretty funny, King Jay, because I wrote in the group chat earlier with my boys, I was like, I took Serrano by decision and Jake Paul by decision. And I'm pretty sure Tristan, who's been on the stream before, he was like, I like that in a parlay. I might take that in a parlay. It isn't the worst parlay, and it's probably fucking fat odds, dude. Let's check that quick. Oh, but you know what it was, dude? I'm remembering now, at least in New York. For whatever reason, they don't have the Jake Paul fight, but they had the Serrano fight. And then DraftKings didn't have the props for whatever reason, but FanDuel did. So I had to take Serrano on FanDuel and then Jake on DraftKings. So I can't parlay them unless they added one of them to the other. Let's see. Where are we? Boxing. Yeah, they have Aguilar Marksman, they have Silva Body, and they have Serrano Morgan on FanDuel with all the props. And then on DraftKings, they have every fight, but all of them are money line except the main event. It's super weird. I don't know, but I can't parlay them. Perry got a chin on him, fighting in bare knuckle and shit. I agree, dude. Can see it going the distance, but Paul winning. I agree exactly that. And again, I'm rooting for Mike Perry. I really am. But the smart bet here is Jake Paul by decision. The heartbreaker would be Jake Paul by KO, dude. Could you imagine? Oh my God, poor Mike. I don't want to see it. But dude, I'm looking forward to that card. This UFC card is, let's be honest, it ain't great. It really is not great. But if we can get through this, win some nice bets, we're gonna enjoy the Jake Paul Mike Perry card. I didn't think I would. I wasn't like counting down the days till this came. I didn't even know it was happening until like Monday, and I was like, oh shit, that's this weekend. But we'll see. Paul really wants that damn KO. He said round 2. He did, but yo, I was listening closely. He said, oh, I'm gonna knock him out in the first 2 rounds, whatever the fuck. And then he said something like, yeah, I'm gonna take you to deep waters. You've never gone that many rounds with me. Like he contradicted his initial statement saying like it would go multiple rounds. So I don't know. I do think Mike's got everything against him in this fight, but he's obviously still a live dog. I worry that the odds are even as close as they are just because it's mostly UFC fans probably betting on this card in general, and everyone loves Mike Perry / is rooting for him. So the lines are staying fairly even. But I think if you just look at the facts and take the names out of it, you're like, okay, this fucking heavyweight, he's 215 on fight night, is fighting a guy who fought at 170 in the UFC and did have a fight at 85, but predominantly 170. I know he fights at 85 in bare knuckle, but I think that's just so he doesn't have to cut weight. So he's walking around in the 85 range, and now he's fighting a guy who walks around at 215 range. 30-pound difference, dude. And you're telling me one guy has 10 professional boxing matches and the other one has 1 and he lost it? It's like, yes, doesn't look great for the guy coming in. But because it's Mike Perry and we all know him and love him, we're like, oh, dude, Mike Perry's got a chance here. But we'll see. First fighters are walking out now. We got Hyder, Amil here. Don't know much about either of them, if I'm being honest. I mean, I know Hyder. I think, who the fuck did he fight? He fought someone decent. Because I remember being like, was it Peyton Talbot? No. Oh, he didn't fight anyone. I must be thinking of the wrong guy. So he's 1-0 in the UFC, beat Fernie Garcia in the second round. It's not bad. 9-0 overall. Okay. And then we got Jeong Lee is 11-1 in the UFC. He was on the road to UFC, so he went 2-0 on the road to UFC, and then I guess they had the finale on that one fight night because he fought another guy I've never heard of. Won that by split decision, and then won his next UFC fight against Blake Builder by decision. I mean, I like Hyder here, dude, honestly, but I need the over 2.5 in that parlay I got, so that's what I'm going to be rooting for here. Let me get a lower for that. Over 2.5, and it's going to cash plus 321 because I had it parlayed with Cody Gibson by finish. So let's fucking hope for this. And it's nice that we got something that's still alive on this because, as I mentioned, this was not in the breakdown. We lost a fight. Lost Brad Tavares versus the Iron Turtle. As you can see it here as well. I don't even have this fight that's about to happen right now on this because this is from the bets I made earlier in the week. But we got a single now, Steve Garcia money line. We'll see what happens with it. Until then, we wait. Lee has a lot riding on him here as far as the parlays are concerned, all right? He's in neither of those. He's in 2 here. He's in the South Korea parlay and the Korean nickname parlay. Can get those off to a hot start. He is the first leg in both of them. Don't think he has any on this. No. So, yeah, man. The Missouri parlay already cashed. And only like 2 are dead. The draw is dead. Tough is dead. Brazil is dead. But still, and Hyder Amil can cash the California parlay here. He can also keep the America parlay alive. And he's got nothing on this one. So plenty of ways this can go. I got to take the inaugural bong hit, guys. As you know, that's what we do on the stream. Also, got to give a shout out to my fucking dude here. Sir Brian Campbell of Morning Combat fame. He got this whole care package from Mike Tyson's company of all this different like weed paraphernalia and shit. And he gave me an e-nail, which is like for taking dabs and shit. Unfortunately, I don't have any fucking oil. Otherwise, I'd be using that shit right now. But next stream, I plan on getting some, and we'll be able to use that thing. But that thing is fucking sick. It's a few $100s too. It's nice as shit. But yeah, shout out BC for giving me that shit, hooking it up. King J said, was planning on using FanDuel to make that 2-leg for boxing, but I don't see Jake Paul on there. If you use nah, dude. I think I said that earlier. I don't know if you were on before, if you asked this question before. But yeah, Jake Paul fight, for whatever reason, I'm not seeing on FanDuel. It is on DraftKings. Who do you think will win, Lee or Amil? I'm leaning Amil, honestly. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing his name right. But I just need the over 2.5 here, so I don't really care who wins. But he's undefeated. We'll go with him. Not betting on it, but I'd lean towards Lee. All right, there you go. Me and King J going head-to-head here. I mean, let's be real. I didn't do any research on this fight. I do research on the main card so I can give you guys the breakdown and not sound like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because let's be real. You looking at this card, you're like, yeah, Seung Choi. I know who that is. But you're like, do you remember his fucking UFC fights or his UFC? No, obviously not. Kaynan Kruschewsky, I was like, oh, it's definitely his UFC debut. No, apparently he's fought before, You learn something new every time. But seriously, guys, there's so many fights nowadays and so many cards, and I miss the prelims half the time because I'm going live for these streams. I got to spend time with my girlfriend during the day, so I usually miss the prelims. And then you forget these fights even happen. You're like, geez. All right, we got round 1 getting ready to start here. Let's get it going. I forgot to take that bonk hit. I'll take it as soon as I start this clock. Dude, Lee does look like the Korean tiger, crouching tiger. All right, we ready to go. Let's get this thing ripping. Cheers to everyone. All right, Lee's got him in the clinch against the cage. Amil breaks. They both throw a kick at the same time. Oh, a bit of a brawl here. Dude, they were just standing and banging, and both of them got rocked a little bit. Amil's eyes looked like they rolled in the back of his head, despite him possibly landing the bigger shots in that exchange. Oh, it comes in again. Dude, they are standing and banging. Left, right, spamming. Oh my God, Amil has him rocked. Amil has him rocked, bro. This is not good for the over 2.5. Amil's going to knock him out right here, dude. This dude's going to be fucked. Amil just fucking spamming right, spamming left. There it is. Called it. Minute in. Done. Dude, Hyder Amil. That was fucking nice. How you like that, King J? No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, that sucked because I needed the over 2.5. But that was pretty fucking sick. Great way to get started on this card. Shit. That was fucking nice, dude. This dude's 10-0 now. 2-0 in the UFC. Got us back-to-back finishes too. Only the two finishes, only 2 finishes on the card so far. Oh, this is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. It was straight up like Gaethje Holloway, let's stand and fucking bang. But Hyder was getting the better exchanges, and whew, holy shit, they just stood there and bang. What the fuck? Dead ass, dude. That was fucking sick. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta get rid of some of this shit so that I can add more shit. Damn, yo. I mean, yo, Hyder, like, you can't do that against a good fight. Like, if Hyder Amil is doing that against like a precision striker, he's getting fucking countered. Like his chin is up in the air while he just throws hooks. Laura Senko's reaction. That's very funny. Oh, all right, guys. Shit. If you haven't already, please vote for the mystery bet. We're going to do 2 tonight. We're going to try and get Jake Paul and Mike Perry in as well. Should be easy to get them in. We just got to, run through this one quick, and I'll start up the next one. You can see at the bottom there, it is 2-18 lifetime, still plus 11 units, despite being 16 bets under 500, if you want to look at it like that. But Ryan Garcia by decision, Linton Vassell by decision. Shout out 2 winning bets. The mystery generator spit out. Also, we've had so many close calls, dude. We had Tyson Fury by split decision against Usyk, and it was Usyk by split decision. Like, I was one judge away from hitting, so never doubt the mystery bet generator, all right? Shit always comes to fruition. Oh, Hyder Mill, by the way, cash in the California parlay. So the 2 state parlays this week have cashed, California and Missouri. So shout out to both of them. And he keeps the America parlay alive. It's only got 4 legs left, man. That's crazy. It's a 9-legger. And you only got 4 left. Unfortunately for Lee, he just ruined the South Korea parlay and the Korean nickname parlay. So pretty much everything on this page, as soon as Cody Durden fights, everything on this page is done. Because the Missouri already hit. The bottom 3 are dead. Draw is dead. Cody Durden can cash the Den parlay. Otherwise, Alliteration's still alive. America's still alive. Cali just cashed. Choi is still alive. And Durden can also... This might be a big hit for the gimmick parlays, man. So far, everything's looking good. Damn, bro. This look he's giving DC, dude, is he in love with him? What is this fucking look? He's talking about like Nate Diaz, Jake Shields and shit, but who trains with him? Him or fucking probably actually he's a Cali guy. I think Lee trains in South Korea, so damn, bruh. I'm a smiley motherfucker. That's his quote, verbatim. He is a smiley motherfucker, if we're being honest here. All right, making sure my audio is good there. We gooch. He won the road to Asia, he just said. He won the road to UFC, sir. But I get it. I fucking get it. Jake Paul, Mike Perry main card starts at 9 o'clock, by the way. So we got at least another UFC fight before we're even going to touch on them. But obviously going to try and cover both here. We'll keep UFC as the priority just because we obviously got the bets on the UFC. Obviously, I showed you I got bets on Jake Paul too, but I didn't make a breakdown for these, so these are not going to count towards the channel total. These ones will, though. So more important, therefore. All right, and now it's probably going to be a minute before we get Bill Algeo and Duho, but yeah, I guess we got time to just sit and contemplate life, right? Contemplate life? That sounds like I'm going to kill myself, but you know what I mean. Think about life. What's the oh yeah, Kurt Holobaugh. All right. Sorry guys, I'm loading graphics at the same time. It's a multitasking thing here. So on the prelims, let's look at these real quick. I know a lot of people were like, yo, my parlay died on the Mo Usman fight. Why the fuck were you guys in on Mo Usman? I mean, I wasn't in on Thomas Peterson, but like that was such a heavyweight over. It wasn't even funny. I was like, oh, over 2.5. Yep, take that. It was minus money too, which is hilarious because it's a heavyweight fight. It should always be fucking plus money for under 2.5. Or sorry, plus money for over 2.5. Whatever. Took the over 2.5, had it parlayed with Luana Carolina. Luana Carolina and Lucy Pudilova, like both pretty fucking terrible. But I was dissecting their records and I was like, Pudilova definitely more terrible. Carolina won that. Trey Ogden, Radzabov, I did have wrong. I thought Radzabov was going to win that fight, but I did have the over 2.5 as well. So I hit that, parlayed it with Miranda Maverick by decision. I didn't give Barboza a chance. I know it's women's MMA and the dogs have been hitting a lot recently in women's MMA, but I also just think take the favorite by decision and you could pretty much always get it at plus money. And that's always just the safest bet. Cody Gibson, Brian Kelleher. I love Brian Kelleher, fucking Long Island boy. Got to shout him out. But you're looking at his last few fights and you're like, dude, I think Brian Kelleher needs to retire. And I would have said that before the Cody Gibson fight. And I'm not like super high on Cody Gibson, but when I saw this matchup, I was like, dude, Cody Gibson is going to run through him. And yeah, I thought it would go a little longer. I thought we get like a round 2 finish, but no, Cody hit him with a nice elbow and then fucking jumped on top, got the arm triangle, and that was that. And then Hyder Amil was like, yo, fuck everything. I'm going to get a knockout in a minute and 5 seconds to be exact. Just took out Jeong Lee before the South Koreans even had a chance. The dude just done. So now we wait. We wait for Duho, who's another fan favorite, who like, put it this way. If Bill Algeo didn't get knocked out by Kyle Nelson, I didn't bring this up in the breakdown, by the way, but they both, their last fight was Kyle Nelson. Kind of cool. Anyways, Bill Algeo got knocked out. Duho fought to a draw. But Bill, before getting knocked out by Kyle Nelson, I was like, yo, Bill Algeo is nice. Like, I was really high on him. Since getting knocked out by Kyle Nelson, he's dropped a little on my list. Duho, I think everyone still loves just from like the Cub Swanson fight, honestly. But the dude hasn't won a fight in 7 years or some shit. It's like, yeah, not the greatest record. So I do think the odds are only as close as they are because everyone loves Duho. I do think Bill Algeo is the clear favorite, but he just got knocked out. So like in March, dude. What month are we in? We're in fucking July. So that was 4 months ago. not too quick of a turnaround, but not as if you get knocked out, I want you to take like a year off. Really. I know no one pretty much does that, but it's what I'd like. I'm rooting for Choi though. I did take a single on Choi by KO only because the odds were so fucking good. What are they? Plus 400 I got it at. And I feel like that's his only like sure he can win a decision, but like I think Algeo wins by decision, honestly. But Choi KO, I was like, yeah, let me take a flyer on that. We already got a root for the over, so at least if he knocks him out in the under, I can get happy about something. Don't want to be bumming about that shit. They're showing us the card right now for 304. And the graphic does say King Green, not Bobby. Shout out to King Green. Christian Leroy Duncan, Gregory Rodriguez is on the main card. What happened to fucking... Did Makayev and Manel Kopp get taken off? Or they moved that shit to the prelims? What the fuck is that about? Dude, that's a main card fight. That's a fucking flyweight title contender. Number one contender fight. So that's weird. Their graphic just had it, but like Tapology and shit still has it on. I mean, I trust their graphic. They are the UFC putting that out, but it's pretty surprising if I'm being honest. Bill Algeo, I believe, is from Pennsylvania. Shout out. We got a commercial. They got to fucking slow the pacing down now because we got that quick finish. Some bullshit. Hate that shit. All right, guys, I'm going to do the first mystery bet because why the fuck not, right? Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do this. Where are we? Let's get rid of that. Done. And this. All right, let's do the first mystery bet because we got a minute. Also, there's only like, oh, there's been 6 votes. Shout out. All right. More than watching right now. Ending that shit. Winner of it is A. Let's see what we got with A. Share screen. Go to this shit. All right, guys, you voted for A for the fighters, so we're either betting on Lemos or Jandiroba. Let's see who we got. We're going with Virna, the favorite. We do have Lemos money line, so I guess if we're gonna go fucking against something, let the mystery bet do its thing, guys. I don't love it. I really don't love it, if I'm being honest. But also, like, would I ever love any bet on this fight? This isn't a good fight. This isn't like, oh, I'm super hyped for that. So, whatever. We're riding with it. We we'll see where it ends up, man. Let's look at the props on that. Virna. She's minus 120 right now, by the way. Lemos all the way down to plus 100. It's almost a pick 'em at this point. Here we go. Method of victory. So Virna by KO would be plus 1600. I hope we don't get that if I'm being honest. Virna by submission plus 240. And Virna by decision plus 250. So at least they're 200 plus. And then obviously we'd add the over under. But yeah, not great, guys. Not great at all. I think I'm about ready to pack another fucking bong hit, a losing bong hit, because we had the over 2.5 in the Hyder Amil fight, and he just was like, nah, yo, fuck that shit. And I was like, all right, dude, what did I ever do to you, you know? But we'll see. We'll see how he does. UFC. What's the name? Oh, it's not UFC. UFQC Freestyles. UK QC. Damn, bro. I'm blind as fuck. UK QC Freestyles. What you watching it on, dude? I am watching it on Fight Pass, but it is on ESPN as well. Prelims might be, or no, this is the main card. Yeah, it's on ESPN if you're in the States. Paul Perry, I'll be watching on something else that I'll mention later. If that's what you're referring to, I got you. But also, it doesn't start till 9 o'clock, so we ain't even watching it yet. We're on the UFC still. One event at a time for now. Also, I know this UFC event sucks, guys. I do. But A, we don't miss a UFC event as far as the breakdowns. And B, it's a nice lead in to the Paul Perry card. And they don't overlap too much where, like, we're going to miss everything. I'm thinking we'll be done with the UFC and still probably get the last 3 fights of the Paul Perry card without any interruption. Maybe the co-main and main. Like, maybe not the last 3, maybe just the last 2. But either way, should have plenty of time for that. Because it starts a whole hour later, and boxing pacing is slow as fuck. I know some of those fights are only like 6 rounders, though. So, shit happens. No problem, my dude. No problem at all. We're getting the promo now for Billy and Choi. Bill Algeo and Duho Choi. So as I mentioned, Duho has not won a fight in 7 years. His last win, Thiago Tavares, beat Sam Cecilia before that, beat Juan Manuel Puig before that. And that's it, dude. So really his best UFC win is Sam Cecilia. He had that dope fight with Cub Swanson, but that was a unanimous decision loss. Got knocked out by Jeremy Stevens after that. Got knocked out by Charles Jourdain after that. Then took 4 years off and fought to a draw with Kyle Nelson. That was last year, so he's had a full year off now, but in a good way, As I mentioned, Bill Algeo just knocked out by Kyle Nelson in fucking March, and it was March 30th, so even basically April at that point. Did beat Alexander Hernandez before that. That's a solid win. Sub TJ Brown before that. Lost a split decision to Andre Feely. Beat Herbert Burns, who kind of sucks. Beat Joe Anderson Brito. That's a good win. Lost to Ricardo Ramos. Beat Spark Carlisle. Lost to Ricardo Lamas. And that's it. He lost to Brendan. Oh, dude, he's the one. Bill Algeo's the one who fought Brendan Loughnane on Dana's White Contender Series when Loughnane won by unanimous decision and they didn't give him a contract. And then he famously, went to PFL and, he's had this whole rise since then. But it's kind of funny that he fought Bill Algeo. You've put Bill win and over 1.5. I think that is a solid bet. I think Bill by decision is what's going to happen. So obviously that would hit if that hit. Personally, we need the over 1.5. So I don't really care who wins, but I do think Bill should win. Get that ready. Over 1.5. This is the first leg of a 3-legger, guys. You could see it there in that orangey, mustard, goldish color. What color you want to call it. Looks different on like every monitor, by the way. I have a different monitor over here, and I'm always like watching the stream, and I'm like, why does that look completely different than it does on my computer? But whatever. Bill Algeo, Duho Choi. We need the over 1.5. Parlayed it with the next fight's over 1.5, and then the next one's half plus 109. So let's see. This is probably the one I'm most nervous about of those 3. Holobaugh Kruschewsky could end up being like fucking Hyder Amil and who did he just fight? Jeong Lee. Because it could just be like, let's fucking bang, bro. But it's probably more likely to end by sub. But either way, I think I'm a little worried about that, even though it's only half a round. Durden Silva is like, hopefully Durden doesn't get subbed in under 1.5 rounds, because I do think that could happen. Mentioned that in the breakdown. Silva by sub was plus 450. Bro, I got it yesterday. I took it at plus 490. So it went up since then. And again, Silva, not the biggest sub guy. He is Brazilian, though, and those Brazilians are always fucking good on the ground. Nah, but he has a few wins by sub. His last win was by sub, and Durden's been subbed in his last 4 losses. So very nervous. It doesn't hit the over 1.5 because he gets subbed earlier. Otherwise, I think Durden by decision is probably your best bet there if he doesn't get finished. So obviously thinking it's going to go long. That's why I took the over 1.5. And yeah, you could see the rest there. Because we lost the co-main, we only got a single on Steve Garcia, and we took Amanda Lemos just straight up. What times it start? UK time? Do you know? Subbed as well. Nice guy. Thanks, bro. So UK time for like Jake Paul, you're asking. So my guess right now for Jake, it starts at 9 o'clock my time, which is in 25 minutes. But that's obviously the first of 5 fights. So it probably, I'm gonna say Jake Paul probably doesn't even walk out till like 12:30-ish my time, which in the UK would be, I think, 5:30 a.m. You're 5 hours ahead, I believe. Yeah, you're 5 hours ahead. So yeah, I would say around there. All right, tail of the tape here. Choi is 33. Still only 33, dude. Bill Algeo, 35. Bill Algeo is 2 inches taller and has a 3-inch reach advantage. Get that ready for you. Kyle Nelson's kids both fighting right now. I like that. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Well, actually, no, you are wrong. You can't call Choi Kyle Nelson's kid when they fought to a draw. You know, if he had won. Oh, Bill Algeo fight's gonna start in like 2 minutes, dude. They're both in the ring being introduced right now. I'll get you up to date with that. A ride for my boy Kyle. All right. You a Canadian? Kyle Nelson's Canadian, right? Did I make that up? No, I think he is. Yo, so Duho getting a win would be pretty fucking cool if it was over 1.5 rounds, though. Like, yo, Duho by like late second round KO is what I need. Because then I'll hit my single of Choi KO plus 400, and I'll hit the first leg of this 3-legger we got going on. But, you know, that's just me being selfish. Really just need the over 1.5 here, guys. Oh, Korean Zombies here, too. He probably would have been fight. I don't know why this card's like a South Korean card, but they put a bunch of South Korean fighters on it. Here we go, guys. Round 1. Want them to come out slow here because we need the over, you know, so I'm liking it. Duho looks very patient. Algeo trying these low kicks. Oh, as I say that, he goes high with one. Goes in. He's in on a single leg. Duho's threatening the guillotine. Oh, and he jumps the guillotine. Oh, dude, this might be deep. If we just get a Choi sub real quick, that'd be wild. Algeo's still trying to fight out of it. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, he let go. All right, he let go. Damn, yo, that shit was actually looking real tight. That was wild. One of his 14 wins by sub, and he just fucking imagine. They're in the clinch still. Choi's got the outside position. He's got both underhooks. I don't really know what he's going for here. He's not much of a wrestler, you know. Is he trying to wrestle? But also, Bill Algeo is a wrestler. Oh, and as I say that, Duho with a nice fucking outside leg trip gets the takedown. Algeo fighting position here. Duho got one hook in. Trying to get the other hook in. He's on the back. Hand under the neck, bro. He's off to the side. Algeo looks pretty calm. Yeah, he waved. He did the Matumbo. All right, and Algeo now gets out of it and now has top position. He's got both of Duho's legs wrapped up. Duho trying to get back to his feet. He's up, got on one knee. Algeo doing a good job of keeping him down there, though. So far, it's Choi's round, but Algeo could easily control for the next 3 minutes here, and I would give him the round. Got to see what he does with this position, because right now it's just Choi kind of hanging out, doing a good job of just keeping his head down there. Algeo. Oh, Duho back to his feet. Great job. Algeo's still on him, though. Duho's actually got his hands locked despite being against the cage here. All right. Reverses position. I am, and my dad is from Muskoka. Like Kyle, my whole family has met him as well. My dad met him in Vegas, and my brother met. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I got Silva to win. Damn, you think that's bad decision? No, I took Silva by sub as a single, but I do think Durden by decision is also a live bet. Oh, a nice spinning back fist from Algeo. It's a hard one to call, dude. And if you've been following the odds on that fight, Silva was a dog. He was like plus 120 last week, and now he's like minus 120. So a lot of bets came in on Silva. So you're not alone if you bet on him. And again, I have a single on him. Nice double leg takedown there from Algeo. They're showing the replay of the spinning back fist. Oh, spinning back elbow. Yeah, spinning back elbow. Again, even though Bill Algeo has the top position here, he's really Choi's doing a great job of not letting him do anything with it. Oh, and these sneaky fucking backup. That looked like Demetrius versus fucking John Dodson. In the clinch, pulling those fucking sneaky elbows up from like behind. But anyways, Algeo really not doing any damage, and already they're back to their feet. Choi again, didn't jump the guillotine, but has him in that headlock, threatening it, throwing some nice knees. Yeah, this might be Choi's round. Oh, he jumps the guillotine again. 20 seconds, though. We need Algeo to get the fuck out of this. All right, he got out of it. We're good. Now Algeo's in his guard, lands a couple shots. All right, guys, we're going to get out of this first round. We're going to get out of this. Round 2, getting ready to go. I got to give that round to Choi, man. Algeo did have, 2 takedowns, and he had top position for, I don't know, a minute. But, like, he did nothing with it. Choi threatened multiple submissions, had a takedown of his own. Algeo's corner's telling him he won the round. Which, like, I wouldn't tell him. I think it's too close to tell him confidently that. I scored it against him. I don't think you could just... Maybe they're one of those corners, man. I hate when corners do that. Be fucking pessimistic in the corner. Even if you think you won that round, fucking 10-8, say, I don't know if you won that one, dude. There's no reason to just give someone this false sense of confidence, and then they take their foot off the gas and fucking lose the fight. It's like, just be honest, dude. I think you won, but it's close to call. I don't know. Instead, they're like, you're up. Algeo now thinks he's up 1-0. I'm not saying he's not. Maybe he is, dude. But I didn't score it for him. I'm also not a fucking judge. Round 2 here. Need this to go another 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Nice body kick from Choi. Choi comes in. Algeo throws a nice 1-2. Oh, Choi hit him with a nice right there. Oh, Brian Campbell getting another tweet on screen. That's fucking 2 weeks in a row. Let's go, BC. They love for someone who Dana puts in all the, media hit videos. They love to put his tweets up there. Shout out. Pace has slowed down tremendously in this fight, which I'm super into because we need it to go long. But also, I do prefer when they're wrestling. Like Algeo just hit him with a nice left hand. He stays out of range. He rushes in with like a 1, 2, 3-piece combo. Obviously not a 1, 2 or 3-piece combo. And then gets back out, throws some outside leg kicks. They're exchanging outside leg kicks now. Choi looks like he's waiting for a certain shot. He's being super patient and his output is completely diminished, but I don't think it's a fatigue thing. I think it's like I'm waiting for my moment. Oh, and as I say that, Algeo throws a sick fucking like question mark kick. Or I guess it was a heel kick, but either way, it was sick. Oh, nice right hand from Algeo. Algeo like switches stances every time he goes in too. He's all right, guys. We need this to go another 20 seconds here. Let's go. Let's go. Chill out, Algeo. Chill the fuck out, bro. Oh, spinning back fist from Algeo. Choi's got a chin, man. All right, guys, we officially hit the over 1.5. That is the first leg of a 3-legger, so nothing cashed yet, but we're on the right track. We cooking. Now, personally, I took Choi by KO here as a single, plus 400. So I'd love if we could get that now. But there's a lot of wrestling. I didn't expect them to wrestle like this, man. Choi's got him fucking in a headlock now again. He's utilizing that position like crazy in this fight between the guillotines and the knees. And Algeo's got a knee down right now, so he can't throw the knee. Choi, that is. Oh, Choi tries to transition to the back. Algeo does a good job of getting out of it, and now they're back at the center of the octagon. Oh, and a big left hand from Choi, though. Choi does need to, like, they were just saying, he turns up the aggressiveness. He needs to throw more, man. He doesn't look tired. He's just not throwing. Maybe he's hurt. Maybe he hurt his hand or some shit. Oh, another nice left hand. Oh, Algeo drops. That's it. Choi by KO. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Dude. He hit Algeo, and Algeo was like, oh, my eye, and then dropped. It wasn't like, ow, my eye, can we stop the fight? It was like, ow, my eye, I can't take this anymore. And he dropped, and Herb got in there almost immediately. Good stoppage, but weird sequence. Dude, Bill Algeo KO'd twice in a row now. What did I say, man? Coming back from March, I do not love that. But I do love what just happened there because we hit the over 1.5. What did I say right before this fight started? Go back and fucking rewind it. I said, we need this to hit. Best case scenario is we get Choi by KO late in the second round. And that's literally what we just got. Bang, bang. Oh, see, he hits him with a left hook. Oh, he points at him to be like, you got me. And then he just drops. They're saying definitely an orbital issue. Like he must have broken his eye or Choi's crying. I don't know if that's like just emotion from winning or if he's upset about. No, yeah, just emotion from winning. Let's go, Choi. Dude. That shit was crazy. I'll take it. We'll take it. Holy shit. And now what happened? This card started off so shitty. We had 4 decisions in a row. Now we got 3 fucking sick finishes in a row. I'm into it, man. 4 fights left. Could still salvage the entire card. We are, 11 minutes out from the start of the Jake Paul, Mike Perry main card, which is Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and Uriah Hall is the first fight. So we'll see where that lines up. My guess is it probably doesn't even. I know the main card starts in 11 minutes, but they're probably not even walking out till another 10 to 15 after that. So we're probably about 25 minutes away from the first fight on that. Could possibly squeeze in another one. Oh, dude, I never did the mystery bet. Number 2. That was a fuck up. Mystery bet number 2. A, B, C, D. All right. It's back up now. So, yo, vote for the mystery bet. We already got Jandiroba as our fighter. Trying to figure out now how we're going to take her. KO, submission, decision. Assuming we don't get decision, we'll then vote on the third poll, which is the over-under. So we might get something like Virna by sub under 2.5 as the final prop. And hopefully it's in the plus 1,000, plus 2,000 range. But because we got the favorite already, they might be on the lower side. But obviously still plus money. So no complaining on our end. Here's the bets for the night. You could see we had 2 parlays and a single. Now we got 2 singles and a parlay. Did hit the first leg of the first parlay. Waiting on the rest of the fights. Charlie asking, what time you think Paul Perry? I think Paul Perry is probably a solid 3+ hours away because their main card starts in 10 minutes and they are the 5th fight on that main card. So thinking around midnight, 12:30 Eastern time. I don't know where you're at, but something like that. Let's get this. Get rid of that. Check on the parlays. Oh, so Choi kept the Choi parlay alive. I think that's the only one left that he's in that is not dead because South Korea is dead thanks to Lee. So, yeah. Choi was in the Korean nickname and South Korea, but both are already dead. He was in the draw parlay as well, but that was already dead. And he just got first leg of the Choi parlay. And Cody Durden's got 2 parlays riding on him. The Cody parlay and the Den parlay, which is on this one. So we'll see what happens there. If you guys want to get in on some Jake Paul, Mike Perry parlays, here's the gimmick parlays, the AS parlay, the Florida parlay, the former UFC parlay, the MVP parlay, and the 1-loss parlay. All these fights are on the main card, so you could still get them in. You got 8 minutes before the main card starts. And only the former UFC fighter involves the first fight of the night. So you got even more time if you're not taking that one. I did take that one, by the way. Former UFC fighter riding with it despite our actual bets going against that because I have Jake Paul by decision, but I have the former UFC one, which obviously has Mike Perry in it. But we'll see what happens, man. That's the fun of it. I got to get rid of this. And what's the co-main now? Steve Garcia? Yes. All right. We got that. Cool. And yeah. That's about it. Choi's still doing his post-fight interview, man. I get it. You just won, but like, don't need to talk forever. I got to unlock this computer quick. One sec. My Paul Perry computer. All right. We are Gucci. Gucci. So Bill Algeo, Jeong Lee, Brian Kelleher, the 3 victims so far tonight of a finish. I don't think we've had any screwy judging tonight. Because I know Mo Usman definitely lost that fight. I didn't really watch Karolina Pudilova, but I was on Karolina, so I didn't really care. I saw she won. Ogden definitely won that fight. Miranda Maverick definitely won that fight. Yeah, so I don't think we've had any screwy judging. We got Cody Durden versus Bruno Silva next. This one makes me nervous, man. Bruno Silva is like boys with Cejudo and the Pitbull brothers and Captain. He'll probably have Captain Eric in his fucking corner. Showing him here shadow boxing in the PI or the Apex, whatever. It's funny when you see this shit. Like he's literally just in front of that boxing ring right there. That's just the gym that they like film Tough in and shit. That's literally where he's standing. So like, I don't know. I wish I could explain it, dude. The Apex itself, obviously it's a big building, but it's not that big. It's like the fights are happening in this room and then there's a gym. And obviously there's some other rooms. There's like a press room where they could do the press conferences / probably the weigh-ins in there. They got a front desk. They have that wall with all the Ultimate Fighter jerseys signed by everyone, which is pretty cool. That's as you walk into the Apex. Like fans walk past that and shit. But if you go around the back where the gym is, and then there's an office room, and then that's the back entry into the Apex, like for the fighters. So like the fighters are literally just chilling in this gym / office. I don't know. It's probably like it's just weird to think about. It's not like when they're at a venue and they have like the green room to go back to or wherever, the locker room and hang out in there. It's like, oh, we had nowhere to put you. Just kind of hide out back here. You have this whole free range area. But whatever. Whatever works, man. Who do you guys think headlines UFC Apex 100? UFC Vegas 100. Half sarcastic joke because who the fuck cares? A. B, you know it's going to be some super Apex. It's probably going to be Amanda Lemos, really. It's going to be like a women's strawweight fight between two people you don't care about whatsoever. Let's see who we got. It's going to be, let's see, Vivian Arujau versus Caitlin Chukagian. That's going to headline UFC Vegas 100. You heard it here first. Bro, by the way, if that fight ever gets booked, you know who to call. I don't know for what reason, just to tell me I got it, I guess. Be like, yo, Luke, you did it. I'll be like, yeah, you guys heard it. Bo Nickel talking about John Jones. What do we got here? They had to make sure they met each other so that they're like, bro, we us two goats, we're boys, you know? Guys, I don't think I ever took the losing bong hit for the Hyder Amil fight, but also I got to take the winning bong hit for Algeo Choi here. So I'm just going to like dive right in. I mean, right? Oh, yeah. I like it like that. Am I the only one, by the way? I got to pull this up. Am I the only one who thinks these guys look alike? Like Bruno Silva looks like the Brazilian version of Cody Durden. Get back to me on that. I think I'm onto something. If you don't know, now you know, apparently featured this fight, guys. So whatever, you know, whatever you want to take with that. Peter, how the fuck are you? Both look inbred. I mean, dude, I just said they look so much alike. If they're inbred, you know, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Morning, bro. What time is it by you? You're in Oz, I know. So you're what, 11 a.m. right now? Just about 11 a.m. Also, are you hyped for Paul Perry, Peter? Or are you like, I feel like you're one of two ways with that fight, Peter. You're either hyped and you have like a really one-sided opinion on one of them, or you're like, dude, fuck that fight. 11 a.m. Yeah, I slept in. Dude, I woke up at 10:30 today. I respect it. Woke up at 10:30, had to be somewhere at 11. Pretty great start to the day, you know. All right, we're getting the walkout right now for I had to hesitate there for a second because they look so much fucking alike. It is Bruno Silva. Does he doesn't have Captain Eric in his corner. I'm 250 on Perry at 650, expecting to lose. Yeah. You got him at 650 though. That's nice odds. Peter, I know you weren't here, so I'll show you quick. I got Jake Paul by decision as a single, Amanda Serrano by decision as a single, and I'm going against H2O Silva. I don't really know anything about this body guy, but you know, the odds were juicy and I jumped on it. But I got the gimmick parlays for the Paul Perry card as well. I took the Uriah Hall, Mike Perry, former UFC parlay plus 1160. So if Uriah Hall pulls it off, which he shouldn't be able to, by the way. Like, I don't care if Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is fucking in his 40s. Uriah Hall's 39. So, like, I don't know. I feel like Uriah should lose that fight. But if he pulls it off, then I can just root for Mike Perry and be hyped on that. So we'll see what happens. By the way, Bruno coming out to AC/DC. Shout out. Public Enemy #1. TNT. Great walkout song, guys. One of the best, if you ask me. Little weird for a Brazilian to be coming out to that song, if you ask me. It's more of an Aussie thing, but can't knock it. Cody Durden with the walkout now. Let's see what I had written for this for the breakdown. Silva's won 3 in a row, all by finish, but he's only fought once in the last 3 years, and it was over a year ago. And Durden has won 4 of his last 5. So we'll see. It says they both train at Laura Senko saying they both train at ATT. I swore Bruno Silva, I mean, they're not in his corner, so maybe they're correct, but Bruno Silva is a Pitbull Brothers / Fight Ready guy. But whatever. Duran, what's going on, Luke? Couldn't find any in real life friends interested in this card, so guess I'm watching it with you guys. Fuck yeah, Duran. You're always welcome to watch it with us, dude. But yeah, I don't know anyone who's really interested in this card either. But I assumed the masses online, the YouTube community, I assumed you guys would all be into it. Internet people especially like love Jake Paul, I feel like. But I'm not expecting much from this part of our broadcast because it's fucking shitty UFC. Why does this computer always go off internet? It's super annoying. Sorry, guys. I have my Jake Paul computer and it fucking lost internet. I'm assuming we got a solid 15 minutes before the start of the Uriah Hall fight anyway, but trying to get that baby ready. All right, we're good. Getting the tail of the tape here for Durden Silva. Durden 33, Silva 34. Durden is 3 inches taller at 5'7", and he has a 2-inch reach advantage. He did close as the dog. I mentioned this earlier, dude. Cody Durden was like a minus 130 earlier in the week. He's plus 105 now. And Silva, obviously the opposite, was like plus 120. Now he's minus 125. Kind of crazy. It's actually even wider. The odds I have here are plus 120 for Durden and minus 142 for Silva. It says fighting out of Brazil for what's his face. So maybe he's training in Brazil now. I'm sure he always trained there in some sort of capacity, but he was definitely with the Cejudo crew. Yeah, Jake Paul don't want to load for me. Let me get the clock ready for this. We need the over 1.5. It's part of a 3-leg parlay. I also personally took a single of Bruno Silva by sub at plus 490. Durden's lost his last 4 fights by sub. And Silva has 4 of his 13 wins by sub, including his last fight. So, but hopefully it comes late. Just like the Choi fight. Late in the second round, I'll take it. All right, round 1 is underway. Pace is already a little quick. I didn't love it. Durden throws a kick. Silva tries to catch it, throws him off balance. There's a nice low kick after. You could see the size advantage of Durden, the 3-inch. There's a nice jab on his way in. Oh, Oh, nice combo from Bruno. Catches Durden. Nice outside low kick from Silva. Flyweight pace is crazy, dude. The amount of fucking feints these guys throw. This shit is loading like shit. Bruno's got him in a body lock. Or he doesn't have the body lock, but he's got him against the cage. One underhook. Durden does a nice job of reversing it. Bruno throws a knee. Durden now working on a single leg. Tries the inside trip. Doesn't get it. There's a nice uppercut to the body, Durden. Why is this shit not loading? Might have to pull this up on my phone. Try and watch both of these at the same time. Oh, big right hand from Durden. Silva just kind of ate it. Looked pretty unfazed, but it was heavy. All right. I got Paul Perry up. Just being a bitch on the computer here. But whatever. Got an eye on it. That's all that matters. Might need to actually get that. All right, fuck it. We'll figure it out. 2 minutes left in round number 1. Again, we need the over 1.5 here, so I'm kind of just hoping they take it slow here. Durden lands a nice one, too. Silva's still in there, but his face is all red. He's definitely eating more shots. Ooh, and as I say that, Durden with a big right hand follows it up with a nice shot to the body. I didn't realize they trained together because Senko's going on about it now, saying that they know each other well from training. They know each other's tendencies, blah, blah, blah. Durden again with landing that right hand, dude. Significant strikes 16-9 in favor of Durden. Dude, that right hand. Oh, Bruno's calling eye poke. Oh, ref gave it to him. Wow. That was a weird situation. He's calling eye poke, like, stop, I got poked. And it looked like no one was going to jump in. And then last second, Chris Taglioni, whatever the fuck his name is, jumps it. It was an eye poke. They just showed the replay. Durden slapping this boy up. He is. And he's going to cash 2 parlays if he gets it done. Ah, fuck, my clock's going to be off now. Hold on. I don't know actually how much time is left because they have their running clock up, but as soon as we restart, if we restart, hopefully. Don't need another fucking no contest. Back-to-back weeks. It was last week that we had one, right? Oh, yeah. Al Hassan and Brundage. Silva seems fine. Laura Senka talking about how calm Chris Taglioni is. Going on a minute and a half of stoppage time, we'll call it, I guess. Yeah. I think Bruno's going to be okay. He's just kind of taking his time recovering here. He said just a little weird to see. All right, but he's saying he's good now. Again, I don't know if that 49 seconds on my screen is accurate. I'll tell you where we're at. We're at 52, so I'm just going to wait a couple seconds. All right. Clock is now accurate. Durden coming out hot, dude. Ready to fucking finish this dude. Knows that his vision's fucked up. They got Tyron Woodley on the Jake Paul broadcast and Ariel. They're on a tight of Woodley right now, so I don't know who else they got, but I did see Ariel earlier. That's illegal. Looks like John Jones' signature move. The eye poke? Yeah. They got a chick. I don't know who that is. Dude, that right hand for Durden is money. Just hold off a little bit, bro. All right, we're getting out of round one. That's what I like. Need this to go another half a round, guys, as we get ready for round number 2. Is anything loading on this computer? What are we doing here? I'm going to restart this. No, you know what? I'm going to do this. Sorry, guys. Diagnosing my computer in between rounds. Because I have the Jake Paul fight on my phone now. And I have a charger right there I could grab, but I got to charge it if I do that. Bruno. All right, round number 2, getting ready to go here. Still just talking heads on the Jake Paul broadcast. I'm thinking they're going to vamp for like another 10 minutes before we even get the walkouts for Uriah and Julio. Round 2 here, though. Need 2.5 minutes, guys. A little nervous because Cody Durden is coming out swanging. And he just hit him with the left, and Silva's got the stanky leg. Silva in on a single leg, though. Now Durden with the headlock. Oh, going for an anaconda here. Oh, we might be fucked, dude. No, he doesn't have it. Silva with a great job getting out of it, but Silva might be rocked here. Now he's going for Darce. Bruno gets out of it again. Holy shit. And now he's going for guillotine, it looks like. Yep. Now he's going for guillotine. Gets out of that. Dude. Bruno was just surviving there, man. Fucking 3 submission attempts and getting rocked on the feet. They're showing the rocked on the feet right now. Again, the right hand just hit him right on the ear. Durden now, though, has half guard or half mount, I should say. The streaming sites have a tendency to negatively affect the life of your computer. That's true, but I wasn't even on them, and the internet just is not working, and it was disconnected before. Like, I can't even get any website to load. But guys, we need another minute here. This fight is fucking heating up, and it's making me nervous. Durden doing a great job of just controlling here, though. Definitely winning this fight. Won the first round. Winning this round so far. But, maybe we could get Bruno to pull out that Hail Mary submission after 30 seconds, I say after 30 seconds because we need this over 1.5 right here. Durden threatening again, but it's not tight, dude. We're good. We're good. We got 3 seconds here. 3 seconds. We made it. We made it, guys. 2 legs, 2 for 2. We need this 3-legger to hit. We just need Kurt Holobaugh and Kaynan Kruschewsky to hit the over half a round, and we'll cash that shit at plus 109. Shout out to the first 2 fights for getting the over 1.5 for us. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. And Bruno fucking drops Cody Durden here. Now he's landing some huge elbows. Bro, club and sub. Come on. Don't step in, Tonyoni. Oh, he just fucking knocked out Cody Durden. Done. Holy shit. That was one of the comebacks of the year, dude. And then he just runs up the cage and does a backflip. Bruno Silva. I should have just taken him by finish. Fuck. Damn, dude. What a comeback. All those people, by the way, who bet like Bruno Silva today because he was the favorite today was definitely like, fuck, what did I do here? But damn, that was sick. All right, where are we? Connect. Oh, dude, it was a right uppercut. Knocks out the mouthpiece. Then has him on top, just lands multiple fucking elbows. Oh, brutal. That's weird. I tried to share my password and it gave me shit. Hold on. Bear with me for a sec, guys, while I fucking find my Wi-Fi password. I'm always like, oh, I should make it something easy to remember, you know? Probably be a good idea instead of fucking going through this every time. But, you know, not always that smart. And then you got to like look back in your life and be like, where was I living at this point? Did I have the Wi-Fi then? Like, I got to be close. Here we go. Take a screenshot of that so I have it up top. Dude, what a fucking comeback. That reminded me of, it didn't go to the third. The fight I'm about to name drop did, but Mirsad Bektik versus Darren Elkins. Bektik's beating his ass for like 2.5 rounds, and fucking Elkins just comes back in the third. It's epic. He's all bloody. It's fucking sick. Awesome fight is right, dude. That needs to be fight of the night at this point. All right, let me type this in quick. Give me a sec. All right, the password is in. Guys, if you haven't already, please vote for the mystery bet. We already got Virna Jandiroba as our first leg. So that's the fighter of the night. And now we just need to figure out how she's going to win and the over-under. So vote right now. I'm going to end it in a second, and we'll figure out her method. I'm going to do this again for the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight once that gets going. But for now, why is it failing? This is super annoying. Let's try this one. But yeah, it looks like we still don't even have Uriah and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. ready to go. So we chilling on that anyway. All right, I got to put in this password again. Bear with me. We're getting the decision here, although we already know what the fuck happened. All right. Officially, Bruno by TKO, round 2, 2 minutes, 58 seconds. All right. We are also officially on the internet, and it's working, guys. It is fucking working. Oh, and Joe Martinez is actually announcing, I think, the ring walks for Uriah and Julio. So let me get that ready. Let's get rid of that. And I got to add this. He said, when I see the mouthpiece go away, I knew that's the time, man. I respect it. Didn't mean to do that. He's calling out Brandon Moreno. He has won 4 in a row, all by finish. It's pretty impressive. Pretty fucking impressive, guys. Let's go Trump. Okay. Even the Brazilians love the Trumpster now. Did he say something about Trump? I missed that completely. All right, guys, I'm going to end the mystery bet number 2 right now. Let's see where we're at. Looks like C getting the win here. C rarely ever gets the win. So shout out to you guys who voted for C. Give me a second. I'll share this. All right, guys. So as you know, we already got Jandiroba. So now we're going to see what we're getting for the method. You guys pick C. C is knockout. So we have Jandiroba by knockout, which on its own right now is plus 1,600, and we still don't have the over-under. So we're going to be in the plus 2,000 or higher range, which I'm into, but I think Lemos is going to win, so I'm not too into it. And B, not the highest likelihood. Let's take a quick look at Virna's record. 1 knockout on the record in 20 wins, 23 career fights, 1 knockout. Yeah, I don't love that. Don't love that at all, but that's what makes the mystery bet special, guys. In the meantime, I'm going to put the 3rd mystery bet in there, and then we'll take a look at this Uriah Hall fight, which I don't have audio on right now. I will have audio for it when the UFC ends, because that's where I got the headphone plugged into right now. But for now, I don't have audio on it. Not the biggest deal, but as far as scoring it, sometimes it's hard without audio, especially when I'm watching 2 things at once. Also, for anyone joining or wondering or whatever, we are UFC is taking priority. So even if we start watching the Uriah Hall fight, we might then go back and switch to this Kurt Holobaugh fight when that starts. So full disclosure, Robert Loja. That's off for Robert Loja. Yeah, he called out. Let's go DJT. I mean, Peter, he's definitely going to win, especially since the whole assassination thing. I feel like that he's going to get a lot of votes now, I think. Personally, not into politics whatsoever, but I feel like you are, because you always bring it up. Maybe you're just interested in American politics. I don't know. So Uriah Hall, he's 1-0 against Le'Veon Bell. And we're supposed to trust this guy to get it done here against former fucking world champion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it happening, but I do have him. I definitely have him, guys. I think this fight is only 6 rounds. And I will fix the clock because it's at 5 minutes right now. We need the 3-minute clock in this bitch. And I'll move that away so it's not right in the middle of them. And we'll get ready for this shit to start. In the meantime, we'll take another victory bong hit for the over 1.5 hitting on that second leg. Real quick before this starts, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, we got this 3-leg parlay. We already hit the first 2 over 1.5. So we just need this next fight to go 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Maybe 2 minutes 30 would be a push. Either way, we just needed to go 2.5 minutes. And then we cashed that plus 109. Next parlay got turned into a single with the cancellation of that fight. So it's minus 130 on Steve Garcia money line. And then we got Amanda Lemos money line plus 125. But for now, we move on to Paul and Chavez. I keep forgetting to send these. All right. Oh, round 1 started. I missed the clock. Give me a minute. We're not too far behind. All right. Perfectly synced up. as I sit here packing. Uriah looks like he has I wish I saw the tail of the tape because Uriah looks like he has a huge size advantage. Looks way taller. But again, former world champion boxer versus not even a title contender, you know. Do you trust it? I don't. And we're getting the promo now for Kurt Holobaugh and Kaynan Kruschewsky. Nice body shot there from Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. It's annoying because he has like 4 names you have to say, but also it's one of those names you like. It's weird not to say all four names, you know? It's like certain people like that too with the first and last name where like you have to say their first and last name. It's just like it rolls nicer. Other people, you're like, yeah, LeBron. But like Tony Hawk, like you got to say it's Tony Hawk, bro. You got to say Tony Hawk. Like, did YouTube remove my follow-up message? Jesus. So Kurt and Kaynan. I want to talk about that, but I'm also trying to watch this fight. It's a difficult multitask, guys. Let's be honest. Is Uriah doing anything? I don't know. I hope so. I was actually going to throw Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. in my parlay, but I couldn't get good enough odds. I was doing like him, Serrano. I was trying to do like a 3-legger, and it was like still minus money. I was like, bro, I hate boxing odds. So I left him out. I only took the Uriah Hall, Mike Perry parlay. It's the former UFC fighter parlay. I only took it because I wanted to root for Mike Perry. But I couldn't take a single on Mike Perry because I already had the fucking single of Jake Paul by decision. So it just made sense to try and get that hedge in there with a big parlay. So we'll hope for the best. Is Kaynan a fight nerd? He must be. He's walking out with the glasses on and everything. I didn't realize that. All right, we just got end of round 1. It was actually I was pretty behind, so it's going round 2 is going to start sooner than you think. My stream was freezing like a moaf. But also I'm immediately going to switch to Holobaugh Kruschewsky as soon as Kurt walks out. They're showing the replays. It looks like Julio hit him with a nice left. Nothing bad, but that's the one highlight from that round, I guess. Stream again, freezing like a motherfucker. Gonna assume it started. No, it didn't. Now it did. All right, Kaynan's getting ready to go into the octagon. He's getting Vaselined up. Oh, yo, I just realized Durden had those 2 parlays riding on him. They did not cash. So, I think one had Silva in it. Nice right hand from Julio. Like Uriah Hall is not who I think of like an elite boxer in MMA even. You know what I mean? He's just like not great. I don't know how he really got this fight. Wasn't Darren Till supposed to fight this guy? I'm asking like I don't know. Darren Till was supposed to fight Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And then ended up on that rinky dink whatever the fuck card. I don't even know what it was called. And got into that fucking brawl. If you guys haven't seen that, please go look that up. That shit is hilarious. Uriah is controlling the center, but like I don't know if that like if Julio's just staying on the outside, jabbing him up, it doesn't really mean anything. It's not like he's controlling the ring, he's just controlling the center. All right, but we got Kurt getting ready to come in here. So at the end of this round, we're gonna switch over And again, we're going to have little overlap in a few fights. You know, we got 3 UFC fights left and still, including this fight, 5 boxing left. So I'm thinking the last 3 fights, Silva versus Body, Serrano versus, what's the girl she's fighting? I don't know. The Amanda Serrano fight and the main event. We'll have no one, but no interruption, I should say. All right, I'm going to get rid of this because they're doing the... well, we can wait because they're doing the tail, though, so I'm going to talk about it. Kurt is 37. Kaynan is 33. Kurt is 1 inch shorter, and Kaynan has a 3-inch reach advantage. All right, I'm going to officially switch this over, guys. And I'll get the 5-round timer. It's annoying when you got multiple disciplines. Yeah, we could leave that there. Fuck it. Kurt by KO or Kaynan by sub for my expert 10-second sure dog analysis. Dude, I love a good 10-second sure dog analysis, if I'm being honest. I'll tell you my thoughts in a second. If I get that second, I got to just get this ticker ready for the bottom. All right, that's good there. So obviously we need the over half around here, guys, and then we'll cash that parlay at plus 109. Let me get that lower. Here it is. So that's the main goal here, but I'll tell you what I wrote up on this. I said Kruschewsky by sub. 9 of his 15 wins are by sub, and Kurt was subbed pretty recently. I said Holobaugh by finish, plus 235. 17 of his 20 wins by finish. Kruschewsky's been KO'd in both of his career losses. Yeah, so I get your logic then, Peter. You're right. Kurt by KO, Kaynan by sub. But Kurt's like, I think most of his wins are by sub, so Kurt's no slouch on the ground either. All right, guys, let's take it slow. Fight of the night is already going to Durden and Silva, so you guys can take it easy here. Oh, fucking huge left hand from Kruschewsky. And then they just spun and danced like so nicely. They did like a full 360. Some nice knees in the clinch from Kruschewsky. Oh, big elbow as he exits. Dude, they are just brawling. This is not good for us. Like, we need this fight to go another 2 minutes, and with this pace, I'm worried. I'm worried, honestly. Round 3 just started in Julio, Cesar, Chavez, and Uriah Hall. All right, this is what I like. Slowing it down a little. Kurt working, throwing some knees against the fence. Kaynan reverses position here. I'm scared he's going to throw an elbow, but as long as they stay in the clinch, I'm cool with it. Kurt now reverses. Nice body shot. Kaynan follows it up with a knee. Kaynan has the one underhook. Oh, threatening a guillotine now, but didn't jump it or anything. Just kind of has his arms there. And we need this to go, another minute and 5 seconds. So chill out, guys. Oh, they come in. They start banging. Oh, God. All right. Kurt backs up. There's a nice outside low kick. Nice body shot. Another outside low kick. Oh, Kurt with a nice fucking slip and then follows it back up with an uppercut. They're back in the clinch. Holobaugh backs him against the cage, threatening a single leg here. Kaynan threatening a guillotine. Kurt, get the fuck out of that. We need 20 seconds, bro. Kaynan's still threatening that position, but again, he hasn't jumped it. He hasn't really pulled on it. He's just got his hand. All right, we're out of that position, guys. 10 more seconds. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, God. Kurt's throwing bombs. Kurt. All right, we're good. We're good. We hit it. We hit it, guys. Let's go. 3 for 3 on this card so far. Hit the parlay. 2 fights left. 2 singles on them. Let's fucking get it. Also, that Choi KO plus 400 hit. That was fucking nice. Also, I hit those prelim bets. I'm having a pretty good night betting right now. I want Kurt Holobaugh to win this. Just because I like him. And he's only 1-5 in the UFC, dude. Over 3 stints. It's kind of wild. Oh, nice one, too, from Kurt. That right hand is money. Kaynan's wearing it, too. He's all red under his eyes and shit. People are saying the fight is boring in the Jake Paul chat for the Cesar Chavez Jr. and Uriah Hall. Oh, but the replays, it looks like Uriah landed a nice combo there. Maybe Uriah's winning, dude. I don't know. Talking out of my ass, but all right, we're back against the cage here. Kurt with an underhook, throwing shots to the body. Threatening that single leg again. Has the leg up in the air, but he can't get it. Oh, Kaynan goes for Darce here. Laura called it a ninja choke. Okay. He didn't have the arm in, I guess. Either way, he got out of it. I was literally Brendan Fitzgerald just took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say Kurt Holobaugh is just dirty boxing the fuck out of this fight. And then Brendan Fitzgerald's like, a lot of dirty boxing here. Ten seconds here. Kurt with a nice right uppercut there. Yeah, close first round. I guess I'll go Kurt. Kurt landed some nice shots there. Kaynan's wearing the damage on his face. 99% of boxing fights are boring. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're not correct, Peter, but you're also not too far off. Oh, and you said 95. I said 99. Either way, I'd put it at like 70%. Because I kind of agree with you. Looks like it's in round 4 of 6. So you got to win 4 fucking rounds. Maybe Uriah was down 2 and then turned it on in the third. That's crazy, yo. A 6-round fight, I feel like. Yeah, all right. I was going to say, you should bet draw or something. Oh, Uriah's backing him against the ropes here. All right, guys, we got round number 2 getting ready to start. And here we go. Oh, big left from Kaynan. Oh, shit. Kurt's son is in the crowd screaming. His son looks about 4 years old. It's pretty funny. It's got to be so weird, dude. Growing up with your dad. Actually, it's probably not that weird. Because I feel like everyone kind of grows up thinking their dad is like this shit and could beat up anyone. So, like, if your dad is actually beating up anyone, well, maybe it'd be weird if your dad's losing and shit. Your dad's 1-5 in the UFC, bro. He ain't beating up anyone. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out Kurt. I like Kurt. Oh, and as I say that, Kaynan jumps the guillotine. And it might be tight. Oh, nope. Still holding the position, but let go of the. All right. Officially out. Throwing some huge elbows, though. Kurt threatening a single leg here. Oh, and then he throws in that fucking ninja again, and this one looks tight. Kurt, what is... I don't know if he has the leverage. Like, I don't know how this choke really works. You need the arm in. Kurt just fucking still in. Okay. Oh, and then Kaynan tries to jump the ghillie and fucking slides right out. So now fucking Holobaugh's in his guard. Kaynan looks like he's trying to threaten an armbar or something here. He's trying to work. Kurt doing a good job keeping him down. Throws some knees on his way up. Big elbow. Right hand. Kaynan comes back with a knee of his own. Holobaugh backs him down. They're starting to fucking dirty box again. Kaynan looked like he landed a nice shot there, though. Holobaugh backing him down again. Throws that right uppercut. He's landing some shots here. He's got Kaynan backed against the cage. Just kind of slowly piecing him up. Nothing too crazy. Kaynan's still firing back. Throws a body shot followed by a fucking right cross. Oh, nice left uppercut from Holobaugh. Oh, and a huge knee from Kaynan. This is a good scrap too, man. And if this goes another round looking like this, probably beats Durden Silva for fight of the night, and maybe just give Silva a performance bonus. Oh, Kurt with a nice left. Oh, Kaynan with a... Dude, Kanan's like a zombie. This looks nothing like his UFC debut. His UFC debut, he gets fucking literally faceplant KO'd in like 40-something seconds. This fight, he looks like he has a chin, dude. He's just eating everything. DC, oh, hits him with the right. Oh, stanky. Got some stanky leg. Come on, Kurt. Stop playing with your food. Finish it. Oh, big right from Kurt. Kurt's about to fucking knock this. Oh, dude, why are you going to wrestle? And then you let him jump the ghillie? Are you kidding me? The corner said, "What are you doing?" And I agree, dude. You had him almost KO'd and you try and wrestle? That was some really bad fight IQ. I'm sorry, Kurt. That was... Like, he's out of the guillotine. He's in guard now, but come on, man. This fight could have been over. Anyone who needs the fight start round 3 or some shit is loving Kurt's fucking fight IQ right now. But anyone who has Holobaugh by finish is like, what are you doing? Or by KO. Whose son is it? It's Kurt's son. 87.5%. Yeah. I mean, no, dude, it's closer to like, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. The main events are where it's at, let's be real. And even some of those are bad. All right, I'm watching replays now. Looks like we're about to go into round 6, and they're showing Uriah again landing some shots. I like that. If the replays are showing Uriah winning, that's a good sign. Oh, nice exchange from both of them there. Just kind of trade. Julio's actually dodging those. That might have been a Julio highlight. So I don't really know how that fight's going. We're going to figure it out. But round 6 is starting, and round 3 is starting here. I got to get this shit ready. All right. Round 3 underway. Oh, big knee to the body from Kruschewsky to start it out. Outside low kick. Oh, nice one too from Kruschewsky. Looks like it rocked Kurt. Oh, Kurt lands a nice right. Alan Joban tweeted, "Wow, really could have had a KO finish if he didn't shoot for that takedown." I 100% agree. If Kurt loses this fight, I mean, I hate to say he's got no one to blame but himself. I mean, obviously it's a fight, but Kaynan with a nice takedown there. Now in Kurt's guard. Yeah, like I have this fight 2018 right now. But Kaynan looks like he could win this. I mean, he's winning this round. We're only a minute in, but the reality is he needs a finish, I think. Dude, if you're oh man, Kurt is like I thought so. That's what's got him out of the sub. That was deep. Oh, his son's screaming. What a fucking fight. What up, Lazy? What's good, dude? This is a great fight. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. versus Uriah Hall, on the other hand, could be great too. I don't know. I don't have my headphone in for it, but it doesn't look great. I'll tell you that much. But yo, Kurt is again going to be kicking himself if he loses this fucking fight because he had the finish and then shot a takedown like an idiot. And now he's in this like upside down position. All right. Now he's in on a single leg. And they're back to their feet. I didn't think this would hit the over two. Over 2.5 was definitely plus money in this fight. Maybe not. Maybe it was close to plus money because over 1.5 was minus 200, at least early in the week. I'm sure it got closer. Oh, and Kruschewsky with another takedown, dude. In his guard now. Over 2.5 just cashed. All right, they're showing it on screen. Plus 115. Damn, good on anyone who had that. I would have been sweating bullets. I was sweating the over half. Uriah doesn't look too happy, and they're showing Julio on camera, so I have a feeling Uriah lost, but could just be a coincidence. Probably not, though. All right, so this is Kruschewsky's. Oh no, Holobaugh's on top now. Either way, as long as this fight goes the distance, I would still, at worst, 29-28 Holobaugh. He might be able to turn this into a 30-27 or get that fucking finish that he should have got. I'm shocked that Kruschewsky lasted this long, honestly. Oh, some big elbows from Kurt. I don't know if I missed it, but I'm waiting on the fucking decision for Uriah Hall here. Shout out Kruschewsky, though, the rare Polish Brazilian, for real. Oh, Kurt with one hook in, threatening a rear naked. Looks like it's over the chin. Oh, and Kruschewsky gets out of that shit easily. Julio definitely won this fight. He's flexing and shit. And they're only showing him on camera. They ain't showing Uriah. But hopefully we haven't got the decision and we got some crooked ass judging or something. Otherwise, I have 0 bets on Mike Perry, unless the mystery bet for Paul Perry turns into that. All right, guys, we went the distance here. Did not see that happening, but you know, it's the fight game. You don't see a lot of shit happening. And of course, the fights exactly ended at the same time, so we're probably just gonna have to go straight into the next UFC fight, which is Steve Garcia versus Seung Choi. I'm going to pull up the parlays in a second, see where we're at with those before we get the final scorecards here. Because I always like to see how we doing. Kurt fucked you, dude? Why, you needed finish or you needed KO? What was I gonna do? Parlays, where are they at? Here we go. All right. Alliteration parlay is probably gonna die right here because I think Kaynan lost that fight. I mean, we pretty much know Kaynan lost that fight. Oh, dude, oh no, Algeo fucking ruined the America parlay. And then Durden. All right. Brazil was already done. California already cashed. Choi is coming down for the next fight. Cody did not cash. Durden lost. We're getting the decisions right here. All three, 29, 28. So they gave round 3 to Kruschewsky is my guess. All right, we'll go into the... So Kurt wins. The other parlays, the Den parlay, Durden ruined that shit. Draw parlay was dead immediately. Missouri already cashed. South Korea is dead. Korean nickname is dead. And Tough is dead. Tough would have cashed if Mo Usman won, though. It also had Brad Tavares in it earlier in the week, but he obviously, that fight's off. So the odds were way juicier. But shit happens. Ariel interviewing Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., so let's assume he got it done. Oh. Should have been a finish, for fuck's sake. Yeah, dude. You're one of the people who got fucked on that, dude. That was some dumb... I kind of wish he lost to, like, teach him a lesson. You know, like, he deserves to learn a lesson after that. All right, guys, I'm going to end the mystery bet now so we can kind of get started on the Jake Paul one. Because we already have Virna and we already have KO, which God help us. But ending it right now, the winner was B. Shout out. We got 3 different winners for the first time ever on the mystery bet. We got A, B, and C. Cheers, everyone. We're no longer just voting for A every time. All right. Let me share this. Get out of that. All right, guys. So we already... Let me put myself over here. We already got Jandiroba as our fighter. We already got knockout as our method, which is plus 1,600. And now we're adding the over-under, which is going to juice those odds up even more. You guys voted for B. The over-under is under 4.5. All right, so that probably won't even juice it up that much if we're being honest, because any finish is obviously, most of them are going to be under 4.5. So might be plus 2,000, but probably still in the high 1,000s. But we'll see. I'll pull it up in a second. Let's go to this and put me in here. All right, let's check what that is real quick. Same game parlay, Virna, under 4.5, and knockout. It's plus 1,500. How is that possible? Her by knockout straight up is plus 1,600. Oh, because that would cover the entire fight, and we're just taking the half round. All right. So, yeah, plus 1,500 is the final prop. I'm going to take it right now so I don't forget. And as soon as I'm done with this, taking it, I'm going to pull up the fucking Jake Paul one, and we'll get started voting on that. Where are we? UFC. Scrolling really far for no reason. There's 2 fights left. Okay, Virna under 4.5. And KO. Plus 1,500. Do I have a bonus bet? I do not. Put that in there. All right, guys, we are ready to go with Virna by KO and under 4.5. But right here, We need Steve Garcia money line. It's a fucking minus money single now, which you guys know I hate, and I would never do this. You could see it was a plus 159 parlay with the over 2.5, but that fight got canceled, so it's a void on that line. We're just getting a single now at minus 130. It is what it is. We already hit the 3-leg before it, so we're 3 for 3 so far on the card. Let's make it 4 for 4, and then we have Lemos top it off 5 for 5. Chef's kiss, and then we'll move on to Paul Perry. I know some of you are probably here just waiting for that. If you're wondering what we got for that, we only got bets on the last 3 fights, so it's good anyway, because we're not probably going to be paying attention to the last 3 fights. But Silva and Body, I'm taking Body, man. He's the dog, plus 270. It looks good on paper. I don't follow this guy. And H2O, yeah, he's good, but maybe a little overhyped. We'll see. We'll see tonight. Amanda Serrano should easily win. I'm a little worried she finishes her, but she's not that much of a finisher. Like, the last few fights, I think, have gone the distance. I think this shows how much research I've done. I'm just going off memory here. But plus 125 on Serrano decision. Great value there. Jake Paul by decision plus 250. I think that's the most realistic route to how this fight goes. The size is going to be a huge factor. So, like, in my head, it's not even a point of who wins, Jake or Mike. I think Jake wins. It's just, is he going to be so much bigger and stronger where he actually can get Mike out of there? I don't think so. But given that Paul by decision is plus 250, to me, that's the most likely outcome. So I don't know why that's juiced so much. But hey, man, if they're giving it to us at that, I'm taking it. Also, I'm a little bummed I don't have anything on Mike Perry, but maybe if we fucking get it in the mystery bet. Again, I got the gimmick parlays on this. Let's look quick. All right, the one I took, guys. I took the former UFC parlay, Uriah Hall and Mike Perry. That is dead because Uriah Hall just lost. But otherwise, all these are still live. You could still get them all if you want. The AS parlay, Ashton Silva, Amanda Serrano, minus 333. There's no value there. I don't know why you would take that, but I had to come up with another parlay to make the graphic look good. All right. Florida parlay. Again, Mike Perry, not even from Florida, but he trains there and he lives there. We're going to keep him in the Florida range there. But this fight is a wash, really. Aguilar, Marksman, because, I mean, depending on which one you take, it's a wash, I guess. The MVP parlay, which is most valuable promotions, Ashton Silva, Amanda Serrano, Jake Paul, still minus money, minus 164. Don't love that. For a 3-legger, don't love that. The one loss parlay is Morgan. That was the girl's name. Stevie Morgan, who's fighting Amanda Serrano. So it's probably not going to happen. And then you take either Jake Paul or Mike Perry. All of them have one loss. Dude, what a card. Keep up the great work. We faded here tonight. I even took off my hat for a $50 dono. Dude, what? That's sick, dude. Congrats. Luke is live with bad audio. Classic. Oh, God, dude. Last time he went live, it was bad audio, too. I watched it back. Oh, man. He needs, if Luke wants to throw me a few bucks, I'll get in there. I'll help him with his live shit, but I know he's got Othello and shit. But, yeah, dude. Luke's still going to do literally 10 times the numbers I do. I was talking to Luke, I think it was last Monday, maybe 2 Mondays ago, about my YouTube and this shit. And I was like, oh, dude, I did the Nate Diaz card. We did like really good numbers. We got a bunch of donos. I was like, dude, I had a 6 stream. He's like, oh, how many numbers did you do? And I was like, 5K. And he's like, concurrent? And I was like, no, not fucking concurrent. 5K total, bro. You think I do 5K? There's 8 people watching right now. You think I do 5K concurrent? No, but he does on good events. Like Luke's probably going to do, he probably already has over 1,000 for sure in there. Maybe over 2 right now. Should I pull it up quick? Let's see what we're working with. Luke Thomas. Oh, 600. Maybe it's the audio. Maybe it's the audio, concurrent. Come on, man. Luke's acting like we're on the same level. He's like an established YouTuber with a big following, and I'm just starting out. And he's like, what? You don't even have thousands of concurrent? But you know how that is. By the way, Lazy Bed, sipping on water again. But as always, got the cooler of beers right here. Just need an excuse to crack one. Just need a little excuse. Did day drink today. Was at a birthday party earlier. So I started drinking at like noon and was done probably around 4 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock for me now. So I haven't drank in like 6 hours, but got a nice buzz on earlier in the day. Willing to keep it going, you know. Also, Gaff is in Montreal right now, and I believe is going to be joining us in like a half hour. He might be lit, and you know, he's always a good time either way. Getting the walkouts right now for Seung Choi and Steve Garcia. I gotta add like a bunch of fucking shit in here for us. Oh, let's get rid of Uriah too. And let's add, what do we want to add? Oh, I'll need Silva. All right. Let's do that. Too much going on here. Too much. I'm hearing like mad fireworks. Yeah, what are the fireworks for? Unless it's just bombs going off in the distance. I don't know. But yeah, Steve Garcia, we beat the line here. We got him at minus 130. Again, it was in a parlay. It's a single now, but he closed minus 162. At least when the main card started, that's where he was. Let's see where he is right now. Minus 175 right now. Oh, let me get the mystery bet up for Jake Paul. Who wins the... The thing about the boxing mystery bets too is because I can't do a same game parlay with them. They don't offer it for like these not so big boxing events. So there's only 2 mystery bets to vote on. It's the fighter and the method. And the method is just a prop. I'll do like KO, decision, KO in these rounds. I think that's what they all are actually. So there's 3 different KO ones there and there's a decision. Sometimes I'll do knockdowns if they have that. They did have that this time, by the way, but I didn't do it this time. So don't get your hopes up. But all right, mystery bet number 1 for Paul Perry is live right now. Vote who wins the fight. And I should probably get the graphic so you guys can see it. Here it is. All right, so vote. Again, we got Jandiroba by KO under 4.5 already. So we're just seeing what we're going to get for the Jake Paul fight. Let me make the graphic for this. Jandiroba by KO. All right. And here we got Garcia money line minus 130. So we'll get that up. Let's see if we got any parlays riding on this, actually. No. All right, Kruschewsky. All right. Alliteration officially dead. America dead. Brazil dead. California cashed. Choi is riding on this fight. Okay, so that's important. Cody is dead. Den is dead. Draw is dead. Missouri cashed. South Korea is dead. Korea. All right. So nothing is live on this page anymore. We can get rid of that. All right, so it's coming up to Seung Choi here, and that's the last parlay of the night that could possibly cash. California and Missouri both got it done. Can Choi get it done? The Choi parlay, that is. All right, we're getting the tail of the tape right now. Steve Garcia, 32. Seung Choi, 31. Same height, 6 feet. And Steve Garcia has a 1/2 inch reach advantage. Corey Marksman just got into the ring on the Jake Paul card. That is the second fight of the night. So you can see the main card started an hour ago for Jake Paul, and they're only on the second fight. Jake Paul's the 5th fight, so we still have a long time before they really get that shit started. But for now, we ride. That bowl cut on Choi is something. That's exactly how I looked in my 6th grade school picture. It's very Lloyd Christmas bowl cut. Oh, we should probably take a bong hit, right? A victory bong hit. Oh, I have it packed. That's how you know. Like I had it ready. Damn, yo, my stream just froze. What's good with that? Better get it back before the fight starts. This is a legal stream too, so don't even give me that. It's because you're watching on some sketchy shit, you know? Damn, bro, are we really freezing right now? What are we doing here? All right, we're good. Getting Steve Garcia's intro. He trimmed it up from the pic you used. Yeah, I was gonna say I know it wasn't from this, but I saw it was on the tail of the tape, right? I think I saw it. Herb getting a lot of action tonight. He's the ref again on this fight. Choi looking like a fucking badass. I gotta say that. Steve Garcia doesn't look like a badass. Fights like one though. Never hit the under one and never hit the over 1.5 in his UFC career, for what it's worth. So this one should hopefully end quick, and hopefully it's Steve getting it done. I do want to take that victory bong hit for that last parlay, so I'm going to try and sneak that in. I just hope we don't get a finish in the meantime. The diffuser came out when I pulled the bull piece out with it. I hate that shit. Steve Garcia trying to wrestle here. Got Seung Woo against the fence, working on that leg. All right, they break. Oh, a big knee from Steve. Back at the center. Seung Woo throws a big kick to the body. Oh, a nice low kick. Drops fucking Garcia, man. I guess that's Choi's move. They were saying he beat Jarno Aarons that way too with the low kicks. Oh, dude, Garcia not looking great in this fight. But throwing bombs. Oh, he's got him rocked. He's got him rocked. Drops him. Let's go, Steve. Hammer fist. Let's go. Done. Come on. Come on, Herb. Get in there. This fight is over. Let's fucking go. Steve Garcia. Cash it. Cash that shit. We're officially already up on the night, even before Amanda Lemos hopefully gets it done and makes it a perfect fucking night. Let's go. Mean Machine is right. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. That was fucking sick. Honestly, he didn't look good in that fight. I will say that much. I feel like he was getting pieced up until he wasn't. Like Choi, I got to give Choi, if they lower his competition the next time, I got to remember him because I feel like he looked sharp in there despite just getting knocked out in 2 minutes. But, you know, once again, Steve Garcia does not hit the over 1.5. For those tallying at home, always take the under on Steve Garcia. And I'm anti that, by the way. If you give me an over, especially an over 1.5 at plus money, I don't care who's fighting. I'm jumping on that. And if I'm being honest, I did jump on it again tonight, even though I just gave you guys that advice. Like I knew it was not going to hit, but it was like plus 150. I was like, I got to take that. But I did just cash a Holobaugh Garcia parlay, so that was pretty cool. Plus 251 on that. Obviously, we just cashed the single as well. Need Lemos to get it done now. And I also have the over 3.5 on the main event as a personal play. It was parlayed with Brad Tavares to win. So obviously, I mean, it might even be minus money now. I don't know what it's with the void, but we shall see. We shall see. Damn, shitload of messages. My girlfriend's at a concert right now, and she said they just covered Pearl Jam. I'm like, what? It's my favorite band. Going to see Blink 182 tomorrow. If anyone is interested in them. Which I'm assuming everyone is, because like we were all 23 at one point and it sang that fucking song, you know. What's my age again? Oh, here comes the cat. She's gonna need to fucking get out of the room. Yeah, I'm talking about you. This bitch. Oh, I forgot all about Aguilar Marksman, guys. Let's hop on over to that. Get rid of this Garcia money line. Change this for a sec. Get this going. Looks like, hold on. Oh, it's in round one. How convenient. They're interviewing Garcia. Again, I'm not even paying attention to this fight. I have no idea who won the first round, but it is technically live right now. We got about 20 seconds left in round number one. Give me a minute with the clock. I'm just going to get it ready for round two because I do not have it ready yet. Did look like Aguilar just hit him with a big shot, but again, I don't have audio, so it's a little hard to tell. All right, round two is going to get ready at some point. We got that going. We'll get this going. Steve Garcia with the heavy hands once again, says Bronstetter. Shout out Abron last week because Ponzinibbio Salikov, live odds, Salikov was a dog. And Bronstetter's tweet came on the screen and was like, yo, I have Salikov up 2-0. And I was like, word? Threw in the money on that, and that shit cashed. Everyone was all upset at that decision. I was like, oh, that was a great decision. Where are we at? 4 images. What is this? Oh, that's all right. All right, guys, we got round two getting ready to start here for Aguilar Marksman, and we underway. I'll jump back to Lemos Jandiroba as soon as we get that. And that should time out perfect. Depending on how long that goes, that should time out good with this fight ending. And then we'll get the last 3 Paul fights, which are the only ones I really care about. Because those are the only ones I got the bets on. All right, that's going there. I'll get rid of this. And add. What am I adding? I'm adding that. All right. So this line moved a shitload as well, guys. Look at this right now. Live odds. This fight has not started. Where I'm talking Lemos Jandiroba. Minus 108 Lemos, minus 112 Jandiroba. Lemos was a dog the entire week, a fat dog too. I got her plus 125. I believe she was as high as the 30 range, plus 130 range. And she's the fucking favorite now, or a pick'em. That's crazy. Because this is that kind of fight where, like, had Jandiroba been the dog, I might have taken her instead. Because that's kind of how I bet, dude. It's about the value. It's not about who you necessarily think is better. It's like, oh, I'll take the value on that. That guy's good. Like Choi by KO at plus 400. Yeah, I'll take that. Good value. It's usually how he wins. And then he fucking does it, and you're like, hell yeah. It's hard to pay attention to the boxing when it's off in the distance and I got no audio on it. When the UFC ends, I'm going to put it on the TV that I got the UFC on right here. And I'll have the audio for it. But also, Gaff will be joining us later. He just texted me that he's running behind. So he's going to be like an hour. He might only be here for like the main, co-main. We'll see. But either way, we ain't sweating it. Vote if you haven't in the fucking live chat for the mystery poll too, guys. Mystery poll, mystery bet. Vote in the poll for the mystery bet. There it is. Took a minute. I got it. Oh, a nice fucking kidney shot there from Marksman. Guess that's why they call him the Marksman, right? That's a bad joke. All right, that's going into round 3. I'm probably just going to switch over to this shit because I don't really care about that fight at all. I don't know how much anyone else does. I feel like that's the one fight on this card that isn't like a gimmick fight. I guess the H2O one, the Serrano one, but like Serrano, it's not like it's not Katie Taylor. It's fucking some random chick from Florida. Local girl. Getting the promo right now. I know I have the 5-minute thing up there. Let me get rid of that. Let's just leave this up. Let's gloat in this for a second, guys. 4 for 4 on the fights so far. Lemos can make it 5 for 5. Can make it a perfect week. This is now 4 straight winning weeks because we had 3 coming into it. We're already up, even if we lose the Lemos bet. So it's 4 straight winning weeks. We're already up plus 20 units, so we're going to be 20 something depending on where this goes. If we get Lemos here, that would be 2 perfect cards out of the last 3 because we were perfect on the Saudi Arabia card. We missed 303. We won last week. I don't remember what we did, 4 out of 5 or whatever, and then this week could be perfect. So if you leave out that 303 card I know that's a shocker, Jesus Christ. If you leave out the whatever I just said, 303, then it's fucking, we're killing it. We're killing it, guys. Rob Schneider taking that neck. Like always, I parlayed every single pick of yours. Let's fucking go, No G. Bro, we are so close. So close. Lemos money line will feed families. You're correct. Very close, guys. Guys, vote in the poll if you haven't already for the mystery bet. If you're unsure what the mystery bet is, we already got one for the main event coming up now. We got fucking Virna Jandiroba by KO and under 4.5. Probably not going to hit. But if she knocks her out, dude, we're going to lose our shit. But we're trying to get one right now for Jake Paul and Mike Perry. ABCD, there's just 2 Jake Pauls in there, 2 Mike Perrys, and that's it. You're just randomly voting. I'll end the poll, whatever you guys voted for. We'll reveal it. Method for this is just some random props. There's 3 KO props in there, and one of them is decision. Again, random order, so you don't know what you're voting for. You just vote. Just participate. Be a lot cooler if you did. Let me get the lower ready for this. Again, my odds at the bottom of the screen, I know they're not up right now, but when they do come up, are valid as of when the main card started or just before, like during the last prelim. But as of right now, this fight is a pick 'em. I should just update them so I don't have to even tell you that. 108, 112. Let me do that. Don't stop me now. I don't know who's walking out for. Oh, it's Virna. This is what she's coming out to. Her eyes are crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. In a good way. No disrespect. That's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. If you guys want to hear me sing more songs, my album No, I'm just kidding. By the way, if no one knew, you might have known, but the intro song on the live streams and the end song, it's the same song, and the song on the 10-minute breakdowns are all gaff. So either everyone definitely knew that or no one knew that. But either way, go check out his music, dude. It's legit. That's why I put it on the streams, because I think it's good. Both these chicks are Brazilian zombies. Yeah, that's honestly a great. I love this poster, by the way. Not this one, but the one that I had for the slate. I don't have it right now. I'm not going to throw it up. But if you go back to the beginning of the stream, just real quick, I like that graphic. It was both of them. And then I added Jake Paul and Mike Perry to it. But either way, just the coloring of it and shit, it looked pretty dope. Virna getting the old Vaseline there. We got round 4 on Aguilar Marksman. I got to get the bet generator up for Jake Paul, which I never did. Where are we? Supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. All right, we are good to go with that. I got to get the lower ready for this. Here's the bets, folks. Riding with the bet, Jenny, as always. Plus 1,500. I should text this to Gaff, right? Oh, no, he's in fucking Canada. He can't bet. Gaff put in a couple parlays before he left. I don't know if any are still alive, but he won't be able to live participate unless he Venmos someone. But dude, Jandiroba by KO and under 4.5, which basically to me just means Jandiroba by KO, because I'm honestly going to be so pissed if she gets it late in the 5th round. But other than that, I'm not going to be too mad. I want Lemos to win more here because it means more to me that people like No G, who fucking parlayed everything, cash, and anyone who just took my advice cashes. But I do love when the bet Jenny hits. Maybe I'll just hope it hits on Mike Perry and Jake Paul. But yeah, Lemos, hopefully she comes out fucking crazy, dude. Like, has Virna ever been finished? I don't think so. Yeah, no. 20-3, all 3 losses by decision. But Lemos is a dog, dude. 11 of her 14 wins by finish. Her last 3 wins, 2 of them were by finish. And yeah. Her last 2 fights have gone the distance, but the Jeong fight was a 5-rounder, but the Mackenzie Dern one, the last one was only 3 rounds, so Virna is a decision machine. She's gone to a decision in her last 4 fights, all 3-rounders. Before that, there was an arm injury in between the 2nd and 3rd round for her opponent. Otherwise, that probably was going to a decision. Lost to Mackenzie Dern by decision. It was 4 years ago, and Lemos's win was pretty recently. I think it was either early this year or it was February. So different fighter, obviously, Mackenzie Dern then and now. Arguably better now, but Lemos fucking handled her, and Virna couldn't get it done. So you want to do a little MMA math there? We ride with Mackenzie Dern, you know? Showing some nice body shots here on the Marksman Aguilar fight from Aguilar. Jandy KO was the Jenny, yeah, and under 4.5. Which, by the way, so Jandy KO is better odds because it's plus 1,600, but we got the under 4.5, so it's plus 1,500. I don't get that, honestly. That doesn't make much sense. But I got to take what the Jenny gives, you know? Otherwise, that one vote you guys had is useless. Speaking of voting, I'm sure everyone watching has voted right now, but if you guys haven't, please vote. Also, please like the stream if you haven't. Also, if you're new, subscribe, dude. Why wouldn't you? Literally 4 straight winning weeks with the bets. We could even go back further, probably. Let me look at my sheet. Hold on, we're getting the tail of the tape here. Amanda's 37, Virna's 36. Amanda's 1 inch taller and has a 1 inch reach advantage. All right, guys. So this is our 4th straight winning week. And if you go back 6 weeks, we've won 5 of our last 6. So, and in that amount of time, well, I don't know what we're going to finish with tonight, but pre tonight, in those 3 weeks, it's been over 6 units. It's been almost 7 units. And the week before that was 2 units. I got to let my cat out, dude. She's mad fucking annoying. Hold on. I'll be right here. All right, we back. Also, we got to take a victory bong hit for, I don't even know, Steve Garcia, I guess. I don't question why we have to take him. Maybe I make him up half the time, guys. Do you know? I don't even know. But we're getting ready for the fucking main event. Peter, you love Trump. I don't even know why I put up your comments when you write stuff like that. All right, cheers to anyone else out there blazing or drinking. I got beers here if anyone wants to crack one open. Personally, I'm going to have to take a piss every 5 minutes, so I got to wait for Gaff to get here before I start. But, you know how it is. O to the yeah. Getting ready for the round to start. The old Brazilian versus Brazilian scrap. A tale as old as time. The old women's strawweight fight at the Apex. Is this strawweight or flyweight? I don't even fucking know, dude. I think it's strawweight, right? No, it's fucking, yeah, it is strawweight. All right. So yeah, strawweight, huh? Oh, Hulk Hogan walking into the building on Jake Paul, guys. This just in. All right, let's go Lemos or Virna by KO early. Round 1 underway. Lemos sleeps her. Starting it slow. I don't think anyone's thrown a strike yet. Just a lot of feinting. Oh, Virna throws a high kick that gets air. I still don't think they've actually touched each other yet, besides maybe the glove touch in the beginning. If they even did, I don't even remember. Oh, and Virna shoots in, and Lemos has the neck, possibly. Trying to get this guillotine. I don't know if it's even tight. I actually don't think it's tight. She's cranking the neck. But Virna doesn't seem too worried about it. She's just keeping the body lock. And I'm worried about it because I feel like I don't want Amanda to gas out her arms. Amanda already's got one arm off of it, so I don't think it's going anywhere, really. Yeah, she's out of it. All right, so now Virna in half guard. Jandiroba, a few chromosomes short. Jesus. What is the eye situation? Was it fight induced or did she always look like that? Like what? It looks like in a cartoon when you get like punched and your eyes are like, "Whoa." I'm blind. I got to look closely at this boxing real quick. Yeah, all right. Aguilar Marksman in round 6. All right, Jandiroba just controlling here, which sucks. Both scoring wise for Lemos and Jandy getting a KO. I mean, that ain't gonna happen from this. I mean, it could ground and pound, but she's not even doing anything. If Lemos can get up, because we're at 2 minutes 20 seconds, right? So if Lemos can get up, oh, she reverses the position beautifully. Oh, and then lands a big shot, but she's gonna fall off the top of Virna here. She does, but again reverses, gets on top. Oh, and Virna with the fucking leg lock, knee bar. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cormier saying she's fine. Oh, so Lemos threatening a heel hook now. Now they're both going for the legs. Jesus. This is honestly some great grappling exchanges here. Oh, big elbow from Lemos. Throw another one, bro. Virna trying to threaten with like an arm bar. Virna got the body lock now. They're both back to their feet, but Virna's got her hands locked around Lemos's waist. She's cut Virna. It's not bad, but a little bit on the side of her eye. This guy called me a fucking dickhead, but he's asking what's the countdown for? The countdown is the clock, bro. Jandiroba's on the back. Oh, as I say that, she gets down. She's got one hook in. She's got that like one leg body lock going on. It's not really doing anything but keeping Lemos where she is, but oh man. No, this fight is pretty fucking terrible. Those grappling exchanges were pretty sick, but like the standing is just fucking awful. Like Jandiroba's not doing anything with her positions. She's just holding her there. It's honestly one of those fights where like if Lemos had threatened one thing, she could have stole the round on some judges' scorecards. Let's check the live odds. It's probably going to be in Verna's favor. Yeah, plus 114 Lemos, minus 145 Virna. Virna. I don't know how to say this girl's name, but we move on. Oh, I left out the fucking. They're telling Lemos, do not try and get her neck, aka don't fucking jump the ghillie. They said start touching her face. Peter making everything about politics. Prophecy is a typical Biden voter. Jeez. All right, round 2 getting ready to start here. Oh, and Aguilar Marksman look like they're throwing fucking hammers right now. I don't know who's winning, but looks like a fucking scrap. All right. Round 2 here. Let's go, Amanda. Or Virna by KO. But mostly Amanda. Oh, live odds are a pick 'em now, so I got to get off of that. I don't like looking at that. Lemos comes in, throws a left, switches stances. Oh, there's a nice uppercut. Someone tweeted Brianna the Bull, round 1, Jandiroba. I mean, yeah. Paul Fontaine says 10-9 Jandiroba. Scott Fontana says 10-9 Lemos. Interesting. I would have scored it for Jandiroba, but the fact that someone else tweeted and they put it on screen that they scored it for Lemos. I'm into that. Come on, Amanda. Let's see something. Cormier saying she was purposely stepping on her foot. I did see her step on her foot a few times. Virna, that is, stepped on Lemos's foot to kind of close the distance. People are saying that's what Alex Pereira did against Jamal Hill, I think. I think it was that fight. I'm pretty sure. So Virna shoots in there against the cage. Her hands are not locked. She's threatening a double leg. Lemos defending well, but she gets taken down. She's kind of on Virna's back, but also Virna has her leg. It's a whole weird entanglement they got going on right now. Amanda is able to stand up, though, and they're right back where they were. Virna has one leg in the air, trying to trip the other leg. And Cormier is saying Lemos needs to get her leg on the ground. I mean, obviously, but Virna's fucking lifting it in the air. Now she's got it wedged in between her, like at the top of her knee, in between her thighs. All right, Lemos gets on top with that takedown there. Oh, Virna now on her back. Lemos scrambling. They're in these weird ass entanglements. Now Virna's on the back, both hooks in. God damn. Damn, bro. And she's already got the rear naked, like ready to go. Lemos looks a little nervous. She's doing a good job of fighting the one arm. Laura Senko just said Virna has 7 rear naked chokes. And with a minute 25 seconds, she's in a prime position to get another one. Especially like someone against Lemos who is sub prone. She's been subbed only once, but still, it was recently. 2 years ago, Jessica Andrade. And Lemos could be fucked here, guys. Virna is squeezing that shit. It's over the chin, but still. Amanda's holding on for dear life. And I think she's actually defending it. Yep. But fucking Virna regrips, and now I feel like she has it. It feels like Lemos is willing to just let that neck crank go, though. She's like, I don't give a fuck. Break my jaw. She gets out of it, though. Oh, and Virna fucking transfers to an armbar. Did she tap? That looked like a tap. Oh, my God. Now she taps. Ah, Virna by sub. Fuck. I mean, whatever. We had a winning week either way, guys. We're good. But damn. That was a dope fucking sequence right there. Whew. Virna. Damn, bro. That fight went a lot quicker than I thought, too. Thought it would have gone fucking at least 3 rounds. Good for Virna, man. 5 in a row. I think it's 5 in a row. Let's check that quick. Virna, sorry, 4 in a row, but 5 of her last 6. Damn, that armbar is brutal. Should I cash out my bet? All that is left of the parlay is Jake Paul and Mike Perry fight not to go the distance. Ooh. I mean, I'm not telling you to cash out, but I have that fight going the distance. I have Jake Paul by decision. Throw that up quick. My 3 bets. And the Aguilar Marksman fight just ended, so we're getting ready for Ashton Silva, aka H2O. And I think his name is Lucas Body. I gotta double check that. Lucas Body out of Canada, who I bet on plus 270. We're gonna watch that fight next. And then we got Amanda Serrano by decision and Jake Paul by decision. And I also took a bet at plus 180. No one to be knocked down in the main event. Jake Paul. Never cash out. They rob you on odds. I mean, I get cashing out if it's like over a long distance. Like if he had bet this, for argument's sake, 2 weeks ago, and then as the fight got closer, his mind changed. Like I get it. But usually if I bet that day, I'm not changing it. All right. Oh, so let's just get a quick recap before we fucking bail on this. All right, so we started off hot, man. 4 for 4. Did cash those 2 bets. So we're gonna finish up on the night. Don't know the exact payout, but I'll do the math and I'll update everything. But first fight of the night, Bill Algeo, Duho Choi, our first fight of the night. Needed the over 1.5. That shit just hit. It ended late in round 2. I also personally took Duho Choi by KO at plus 400. So I got the double whammy there. They both hit. That was nice. Cody Durden, Bruno Silva, over 1.5. I believe it was a 3rd round finish, or was it late in the 2nd as well? Either way, that hit the over 1.5. That was also a sick fight. Go back and watch it if you didn't already see it. Kurt Holobaugh, Kaynan Kruschewsky. I don't think anyone saw this one go in the distance. It was definitely plus money. The over 2.5 was plus 115. We just needed it to go half around, which, by the way, was a little sweaty to start that fight. Cash that parlay, 3-legger, plus 109. And then we had Steve Garcia moneyline parlayed with Brad Tavares, Jeong Park, over 2.5. Obviously, that fight was canceled, so it just turned into a single. Steve Garcia moneyline minus 130. Cashed that pretty early. He won that fight in just under 2 minutes, I believe. And we needed Amanda Lemos in the main event. Fortunately, she got subbed. I don't even think she won round 1. A few people were saying she won round 1. I don't know. I had it for Virna, whatever. But pretty quick fight. Did not expect the finish to come from Virna, if I'm being honest. I thought maybe she would have won by decision. But I'm just glad because I would have taken the over in this fight. I'm glad I rode with Amanda. You know, it is what it is. We still had a winning week. That's all that matters. Quick recap of the parlays. I don't think anything cashed because Choi did not win. So I shouldn't say I don't think anything cashed. Anything new since we last looked at it. California cashed and Missouri cashed. But that is going to be it on the night. But now we shift our focus to the old Jake Paul card. And first up for us, we got H2O Silva versus Lucas Body. Real quick, if you guys want some parlays, let's see how we're doing on this. Who just won? Marksman won, I think. Ariel's interviewing Marksman, so I have a feeling he won. So if Marksman won, which it looks like he did, the Florida parlay is alive and well. And now you just need Stevie Morgan, who's fighting Amanda Serrano, so good luck, and Mike Perry, who's technically not even from Florida, but he's an honorary Floridian. The AS parlay, which isn't worth it in my opinion. Ashton Silva, Amanda Serrano. Hall Perry, that's already dead. Uriah lost. MVP starts with this fight. Same thing, though. I don't see the value. 3-legger minus money. And the one loss, obviously, you got Morgan again, then Paul or Perry. So we shall see, folks. instead just lay a covering bet on the other side if you get scared. Yeah, I probably will do a cover bet on Jake Paul by decision. I thought Bruno Silva was going to mess up my parlay. He was getting dominated. Couldn't believe it when he got the KO. Yeah, dude. That I agree. And I was saying the odds shifted so much on that fight. Bruno opened the week at like plus 120 and he closed at like minus 140. So like he became the favorite. You would have been kicking yourself if that fight kept going because Durden was fucking piecing him up. Then Mike will win by decision. This is known as Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. If that happens, I will be raging. Just bet it. Yeah. Yeah, dude. DB123. If you need fight does not go the distance, bet fight goes the distance. Don't bother betting Jake Paul. Because then if Mike wins, you're going to be fucked. Or if it's a draw, you're going to be fucked. Which, by the way, it could be a draw. What are the odds on draw? Let's look at that. I always like looking at that with boxing. It's probably going to be like plus 2,000, plus 1,200. That ain't worth it at all. Fuck that. Okay, yeah. I'll just do the safe covers bet. All right, so that's the recap of that. You already saw the parlays. Let me get rid of these graphics so I could load some other shit in. Here's my bets on the night. We'll just sit on this for a minute while I get rid of these. Hold up. All right, we got this fight's over. Oh, let's throw this up, guys. Vote for the mystery bet if you haven't already, please and thank you. Trying to get the first leg done pretty soon. There's a tie right now, though. I'm not telling you which one. It's up to you to figure it out. AKA vote. Where is Paul? Do that and that. And I'll get these other ones quick. I don't know why I'm listening to this still. I should switch this over. Hold on. Bear with me a sec, guys. I'm trying to load in graphics here. And of course, now nothing's coming up, which is dope. Oh, I got nothing at all. Great. All right. Hopefully, Gaff comes before the next fight or before the next two fights. All right. I'm betting draw for 16. God, I'm a degenerate. I mean, it's not the worst bet in boxing. It really isn't. All right. I got to figure something out. I guess I could just ride with that. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, guys. Talking out loud, thinking out loud, whatever you want to call it. Let me switch this over to this. Perfect. Put that there. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. Did this stream really just freeze? Right when I switched it over? No, all right, we're back. We're back. All right. Good to go now. Perry could win by decision with more volume. Odds actually seem a bit odd. I would think that's most likely Avenue being the smaller man. He's got like a 5-inch reach disadvantage and a 30-pound disadvantage on fight night. I don't know. I think he's fucked. I think his best bet is to hope he rocks Jake with like an overhand. And then from there, obviously, just do Mike Perry things. Yeah, true. Jake Paul got gas out as the fight goes on, and Mike Perry is a tough man to KO. Yeah, I just think Jake's got to be smart with it. Can't get caught. He's gonna jab and keep him on the outside. You got to use your distance in this, or use your reach in this fight and keep the distance. Guys, can everyone vote if you haven't already for the mystery poll? Also, like the stream if you haven't already, because it would just like be cooler if you did. You know. Kind of vibe with this song they're playing. All right, what fight we got next? Ashton Seal. Will you be doing a live stream for UFC London next week? It's Manchester, but yes, I will. The UFC 304, yeah, for sure. I do. I've only missed one UFC event live stream all year, so if you haven't been around already, dude, we're here for all of them. That UFC card was weak as fuck. I mean, you're not wrong, but did you expect much when you saw it on paper? You know, best bet was like it over delivered, but it kind of just delivered exactly how it looked. Shit, yeah, Manchester. Same shit. I don't know where you're from, but you know. I'm from New York, so to me it's like, yeah, England, whatever, who cares? But I'm familiar with England and I know that Manchester and London are like pretty far apart. North and south, I believe. Where's Andrew? Where's Andrew when you need him? Our resident UK. All right, we're getting some fucking interview here. I don't like this interviewee. He puts on such a like goofy. Hey, I don't know his name. But if you guys are watching, purple. Yeah. H2O up next. H2O. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. All right. I really got to figure out one thing here. Do I have it? Do I have it? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, well, I should definitely need that. All right, guys. Let me get a fucking. Hold on. All right. Marksman won. That's the only thing. And former UFC's dead. And then all right. So we really got nothing riding on this fight. Well, we got the AS parlay and the MVP parlay riding, but those are the two minus money ones. Who needs them? I wish this would load for me. We got Ariel backstage. What time is Jake Paul fighting at? So we have 3 fights till him. We got this fight. We got the Amanda Serrano fight, and then we got Jake Paul. So I would say at this rate, they're going a fight an hour. So Jake would be 2 hours from now, maybe a little less. But yeah, I'm in New York. It's almost 11 p.m. here. I'm going to say Jake might walk out like 12:45 the earliest, maybe like 1. Probably goes pretty late. And the Serrano fight, it's 2-minute rounds. So I guess it's actually shorter. but it's 12 rounds. This fight, I believe, is 10. It might be 8, actually. I don't know. I don't have that shit anywhere. Hopefully, we get gaff here. If possible, you should put a red line through the deadbeats on the graphic. Yeah, dude. I used to do that every stream. I used to like especially for my bets, I used to update them as the night went on with the red. But it's annoying. So I'm on StreamYard and I can only have 10 graphics loaded at a time. And because I've been making the parlay graphics, I have so much shit. There's 6 fights. I have the slates, the start and end slate. I got all this shit in there. But I'm constantly like deleting shit as I go and loading new shit in. So it's really a pain in the ass to also update the graphic, but I will take the feedback. If everyone else agrees, I mean, I know it looks better with the red. I can't deny it, but yeah. Fuck, I'll probably fall asleep before then. It's 4 in the morning in Ireland. Yeah. I mean, if I were you, dude, I'd like take a nap right now, set an alarm for like an hour and a half, and you'll be good. All right, I gotta send Gaff this shit. We're getting the walkout right now. Oh, Ariel says he thinks he's a live dog. I mean, I'm not saying Ariel's the best better man, but I took him as a dog. Which, by the way, I never made lowers for. So let me just do that quick. Body money line plus 270. Let me pull this up so I know what I'm doing here. Serrano by decision plus 125. And Paul by decision. All right, guys. Again, this is an unpopular pick. I texted this to the group chat earlier. Everyone was like, "You're going against H2O?" Like, it's like, yeah. I just went where the value was. Maybe I fucked up, man. But we're gonna find out, I guess. Still waiting. H2O about to walk out. I gotta send Gaff this. Hold on. Forgot to send him the fucking link to join. Probably would have been a good idea. All right, that's in. All right. They're showing props on the screen. Silva by KO is plus 175. Silva by decision plus 130. Body by KO is plus 450. And body by decision plus 700. So let's say Mike wins by awesome LOL. Who should he call out? I heard something about Dana White giving him a new contract if he KOs Jake. I don't know his current situation. Not awesome, LOL. Awesome KO. Sorry. All good. All right. So if Mike wins by awesome KO, who should he call out? Something about Dana White giving him a new contract. So I don't know his current situation with Bare Knuckle as far as his contract. I do know David Feldman is like pretty easy to work with, and he like loves Dana, so I'm sure he'd let Mike go to the UFC. I don't know if the UFC loves that idea of having the contract outside of the contract though. So he may have to fight out his BKFC deal, assuming he's not already a free agent. But I think there's a chance Mike Perry comes back to the UFC, but I don't think it's the smart move, if I'm being honest. Like, he is bare knuckle. He's the face of the sport, and he's really fucking good at it. And they're paying him way more than the UFC is going to pay him. And he's never going to be champ, so he's never going to get like the pay-per-view points and shit like that. Like, he might fight for like a BMF title at best, but like, I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it for me for him to go to the UFC. But there's plenty of people he could fight like Nate Diaz and bare knuckle next, or fucking Jorge or something. Like, everyone would watch that. So I don't know, but maybe what you heard is true. Oh yeah. All right, we're getting the intros right now, folks. And I got the audio finally, so we can pay some close attention here. Gotta look at this text. Tell me you saw the A1 Comet anthem singer? No, dude. I did not. What was the anthem sing? Oh, the MLB All-Star game I saw this week. That was pretty bad. Go rewind 3-4 minutes on A1 on YouTube. All right, let me see this. Worse than Fergie? And the MLB chick? Why was it on YouTube, by the way? Is prelims or something? Or they're just streaming the entire event? I'm seeing it starting soon. Oh, oh, is this the right headphone? Why is this not working? Oh, there we go. Bro, where is this anthem? Can you timestamp it for me? Otherwise, I'm just going to watch it after the stream, but I can't find it right now. I got to put this back. I forgot to start the fucking timer now, too. Hold on. 2:30. All right, we back. We back. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I thought this shit was on Fight Pass. I didn't know it was on YouTube. All right, let's go body. Let's go Lucas. One, two from H2O. Oh, a nice left from H2O there. Oh, this is a 10 rounder. Oh, and I forgot to put up the fucking thing, man. I'm slacking. Oh, nice body shot from H2O. $54 minutes in. Watch back later. You'll piss yourself laughing or cry at how bad it was. All right, I will. It's been funny. Nice jab from H2O. I will say I'm regretting. It's only round one, and I'm regretting my pick of Lucas Body here. H2O's looking sharp and quick, and he's throwing more. He's throwing bigger shots. I'm a little nervous here. Oh, you know what I gotta check is this shit. Oh, all right, we're good. We are good. All right, end of round one. Turn my music high, high. You don't know till you know. All right, guys, real quick between rounds, I want to do the mystery bet because I want to fucking get that shit ready so that before Serrano we can do the second one. So I'm going to throw that up quickly. Let's get rid of that. And then we're going to throw this up. And you guys voted for B as the winner. Looks like we had 42% of you vote B. So the fighter we're betting on between Jake Paul and Mike Perry is Jake Paul. I'm a little bummed at that. I really wanted to bet on Mike Perry, and now we got to bet on fucking Jake Paul again, who I already have a bet on. But I digress. Round 2 just started here. I'll get caught up in a second. I gotta stop this shit. Add this shit. And then get it synced up. We're at 240. All right. We are synced. Round 2, baby. Vote. Oh, I didn't even fucking put it in there. That probably would help, huh? Mystery bet number 2. All right, guys. Poll number 2 in the chat right now for the Paul Perry mystery bet. So we got Jake Paul as our first leg. How are we picking him? Knockout in rounds 7 to 8, knockout in rounds 9 to 10, I think is another one, and decision. So hopefully, I think knockout might be, knockout's minus money. So hopefully, let's see what it is on FanDuel. Maybe we can still get a plus money somewhere. Oh no, they don't have this fight on FanDuel for whatever fucking reason. Super weird. All right, so it might be the first ever minus money mystery bet. Which maybe, you know what I'll do? I'll swap it out right now. Now that we know it's Jake, I'm taking just straight up KO out of there because we'll do a knockdown one. Let's do that. They have. Should we do like to get a knockdown or to be knocked down? Because the total knockdowns is over under 1.5. And I can parlay them. I can do, but Jake and under. So I'd have to do the over or Jake to be knocked down and win. That's the only one we could do. Let's do that because that's kind of a rooting for Mike one. I mean, I'm just going to put it in the picks. So technically, you guys still got to vote for it. You might not vote for it. But I'm getting rid of the straight up KO because who the fuck wants to bet on a minus money bet? Not me. All right. That's good and that's good. And they still have those bets, right? All right, round 2 just ended here. Get ready for round 3. Sorry, guys, I'm multitasking right now. Okay, they do have the 7-8. Oh, this is a fucking 8-round fight, so I got to change that too. Let's do 5-6. Let's do that too. All right, I'm getting rid of decision as well because I already have that bet. And if anyone wants to tail that, go right ahead. But I don't want that to end up the mystery bet because then I'm going to have the same fucking bet. So I'm changing decision to over 1.5 knockdowns, round 7 and 8, rounds 5 and 6, and to be knocked down and win. Those are the props in the mystery poll right now that you guys are voting for. Otherwise, we got round 3 here. I'm a little behind. I'm speeding this up. But should be fun either way. Would you guys vote for the last time so I could just update this? B. Once Gaff gets here, I'm cracking a fucking beer. Cracking a fucking beer. Silva's landed 41% of his shots, or his power punches, I should say. Body was not great, not great. Live odds on this? Can we get them? Let's find out. Live odds on this. Minus 700 Silv, plus 450 body. Not great, guys. Not great at all. I had an inaugural bong hit to take. I know it's not the inauguration of the stream, but it's the inauguration of the full switch over to the Jake Paul card after the UFC card ended. And it's just been sitting there, and we're in round 3 of the first fight. So don't mind if I do. Don't mind if you do as well. Cheers. All right. There it is. Oh, huge right hand from Silv. Wobbled fucking body. Big left to the body. They're saying low blow. H2O is a cool nickname and all, but he wants everyone to call him H2O, like kind of like King Green, who I felt stupid saying that. But yo, also, is Bobby Green the kid? Like, I know his last name is Green and he can't choose what his last name is, but like King Green, I know he smokes mad weed. Is that like the reference there? Is he like, yeah, dude, I'm the king of green? Like, because if so, Bobby, I challenge you to a smoke off. You'll win, but it'll be fun and we could stream it. Sorry, I didn't even call him by the right name. He's never going to do it. King. Who is this? Oh. They're showing Serrano and her opponent, Stevie Morgan, in the locker room here. Stevie's a local girl, but I don't think she's good at all. We just need her to last the distance, though. I do love 2-minute rounds in women's fighting for that reason only. Way less likely to get finishes in a 2-minute round. But obviously, if you got the power, you got the power. But nice left hand. They're showing the replays here from Silv. We got round 4 underway. Ariel's complaining about USA chance. Come on, man. He's a dual citizen. Yeah, body kind of sucks, guys. I'm not saying he sucks, but he's not looking great. This isn't my favorite dog play here. I wish I could say it was. Yeah, this card's gonna go late, guys. Hope you're in it for the long haul. There's only 2 fights left after this, but I could see it going fucking real late. Everyone in the group chat's saying that right now. I'm just referencing that. Do they still? Oh, they got props now on Serrano on DraftKings. They didn't earlier today. Damn, bro. Stevie Morgan, the girl Serrano's fighting by decision, plus 4,000. I mean, she's already a plus 1,500 underdog, but it's probably going the distance. The over-under is 8.5. Is that a 10-round fight? I thought it was a 12. Maybe there's no belt on the line. Oh, Silva's just dominating this fight, dude. Oh, body landed a left hand. Oh, Silv just throwing bombs. Lands a huge right uppercut. All right, body survives round 4, but this entire fight is being dominated by fucking H2O. The live odds are probably way more one-sided now. Yeah, minus 2,500 for H2O and plus 900 for body. Shitty man, shitty man. H2O. Oh, man. Let's get this shit started. Oh, fuck, bro. I always miss the start of the round. Fast forward a little bit. It's just going to be another fucking Silv domination, bro. I can't take this. The embarrassment of the lower up with the fucking body's name on it. Silv by decision would have been the bet, which was plus money. They showed it on screen beforehand. I think it was plus 130. H2O getting backed against the ropes here, though. Body can do anything with it. Nope, just whiffs on a big right hand. Nice counter right from H2O. Yeah, well, about that. Ooh, nice left from Silv. Another left to the body. Ooh, right and then a left. Just working the body. Oh, he threw that big right uppercut again. Went for the head, but whiffed on it. Whiffed on that shit. Body is a dope name for a fighter because it's like, oh, I bodied body. I guess it's like reverse though. Good diss name. Yo, a dope diss to Ashton Silva would be like, yo, you turn water into wine because he's just whining like a little bitch or something, like, oh yeah. I give any fighter permission to use that against any future opponent of his to use that. He's wearing Inside Out shorts like the movie. Oh, Inside Out 2. Shout out. The sequel. Damn, bro. He ducked so quickly there. I literally thought Body just hit him with a huge left hand. Like he just ducked out of the way of it, but I thought it was him getting dropped. I was like, holy shit. For a second. Going into round number 6? 6. However many that is. What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. His coach is telling him, you got to be intelligent. This is your time to shine now, the second half of the fight. Bro, I don't know if I think you got to win more than half the rounds. I don't know if this is his time to shine now. I'm not sure what anyone else thinks about that, but yeah. All right. Get rid of that. Go here. Took my kiddos to Inside Out 2. It was actually a pretty good movie. Yeah, my girlfriend said it was good. Or maybe the first one she said was good. She wanted to see the second one. I think that's what it was. But yeah. Not gonna say I've ever seen it, but sure. I feel like they make kids movies nowadays, like aimed. I mean, they've always probably, but aimed at adults as well, which is awesome. Like subtly, so you can kind of enjoy it as well, which is smart. Something just fell, like a piece of confetti or some shit. It's kind of weird. Sylv just back to back jabs. Boop boop. Body's face beat up. Body just ain't doing shit, bro. At this point, just fucking rush in range and fucking throw bombs and hope for the best. Just throw some hooks, man. They're like, yeah, he's popping that jab. Like, dude, he ain't doing shit. He really isn't. Oh shit, he just dropped Sylv. He just knocked him the fuck out. Holy shit. Face plant out of nowhere. Holy shit. Dude, he's still out. That was a fucking holy shit. That was a oh my god. That was a Leon Edwards Kamaru Usman moment. A fucking boring fight that he's being dominated and he just fucking bro, he was a live plus 900 dog. I thought that bet was fucking gone. Holy shit. Silv is still out, bro. Holy shit. That was fucking sick, dude. Cash that shit. Cash that shit real quick. Which one of these fighters would fall so we can move on to the next fight? Oh shit, dude, you got your wit. Duran, are you a fucking genie, bro? Which one of these fighters would fall? Boom, done. Dude, but I agree. Holy shit. That was fucking sick, dude. That's mad funny. I texted everyone earlier that I was taking body and they called me crazy. And then my friend Jake in the group chat just wrote, never go against the house in parentheses, main card minute. Never go against it. Unless you're Amanda Lemos. I mean, then go against it. God damn, dude. Cash that shit. Thank you very much. Dude, he was out cold. I got to see the replay on that shit. Bro. Jake Paul and shambles. Holy shit, yo. Is Jake Paul going to lose now? Also, wait, let's look at the parlays quick. Boom. 2 of them dead. The 2 might. What did I tell you about the minus money parlays? I said, yo, these are fucking stupid. No one should take these. Minus 333 for the AS parlay. I mean, that was just stupid gimmick parlay in the first place. But the MVP parlay, not tonight. Not tonight. Damn. Fucking crazy. Oh, damn, bro. They got to show that shit. They really got to show that shit. What does Dana White always say? I could tell how bad a production is by how long it takes them to get their replays up. Calling you out, DAZN. Get your replays up. Who's the replay op? I can get on the 3 play. Even Woodley just said, I need to see the KO again on replay. Bro. That was fucking crazy. This is really pissing me off that I can't get these graphics. Phone is blowing up after that, dude. That was fucking crazy. Whew. All right, they're gonna show the replay. Todd Grisham fucking preempting it. Okay, we're about to take a look. Oh, it was like a 3-piece combo. I mean, 2 knocked him out, but he hit him with a third on the way down too. It looked like, dude, the way his body like twerked backwards in the middle of that, he was like out on his feet. It's like rocked with the right, rocked with the left, and then on the way down, hit with another right. I don't know if it even landed clean, the third one, but dude, right hand, left hand, down, face plant. That was similar to how like Nate Robinson looked against Jake Paul. Just a fucking boom face plant. But dude, that was fucking very. I have the poster right there. It's out of frame, but Usman Edwards 2, where it's a boring fight that one fighter's dominating, and then I mean, there were still 4 rounds left in this fight, but towards the end, the fucking guy losing just hits him with the knockout shot in one shot, and it's like, holy shit! It turns boring fight into an epic fight. Bro. They're like, good thing he's okay right now. I mean, he's concussed without a doubt, but it's like, yeah, bro, I don't know how good he is. That was fucking crazy. He's going to need a shitload of time off. He was undefeated. Look, you can see the record on the screen there, 11-0 with 9 KOs. But bro, body 16-0. Make it 17-0 with 15 KOs now. Fucking crazy. Silva has no idea what happened. That was vicious, dude. They're saying, like, some of these knockdowns, you're never the same, and this might be one of them. Damn, yo, that was one of those bets that, like, I looked like a total idiot, and I mean, I still feel like an idiot for that bet. The fact that it cashed is crazy, because I was like, I don't want to say that was a lucky shot, but, like, that came out of nowhere. That was fucking dope. He's from Niagara Falls, too. It's basically Buffalo. I know it's in Canada as well, but you know what I'm saying. He still looks out of it. Oh, I'm reading fucking texts as if they're comments. Sorry. Wow. Joe Martinez said, ladies and gentlemen, we pray you give your thoughts and prayers to HTO Silv and may God heal something like that. Like what? Is he super religious? H2O? That was crazy. What the fuck was that about? Him by knockout was plus 450. That's not even that great of a deal considering after round 1 he was plus 450. Like yeah, that worked out, huh? Ariel's loving this because Ariel was rooting for him. Oh, we got Gaff in the house? Oh shit, I see him. Hold on. I gotta get this. I gotta get this shit ready. I gotta switch this. Hold on. My pretend IFB is just a headphone. All right, let's switch over to this. And I'll go here. And I'm welcoming everyone to my friend and yours, Gaff Pierre.
What's good?
What up?
I'm back
in Montreal going.
It's going all right. Just got back. I didn't know what I still didn't see this finish right here, so I don't know exactly what happened. I know Body won, but I haven't seen anything yet. So this is the first thing I'm seeing. Okay, I'm about to watch it right now.
Dude, it was bad.
Both clean across his chin, each side folded him, had his cheeks in the air like that. That's crazy.
Into the face plant, bro. You know what's fucked is I can't get any of the graphics to load besides this and the main event one, which is fine, but I can't now pull up the I can, but it's gonna look stupid.
Bro, that was so clean.
We could do this, I guess. Let's do this.
That was so clean. That was the cleanest knockout I've seen in a long time.
Dude, I went from looking like a total idiot on that fight to looking like a genius because that dude was losing bad. And then he fucking lands that. I'm like, all right.
Shit, man.
That's pretty sick.
Congrats to that guy. He's going to have a big fight lined up.
Ariel just name dropped Jasmine Jasdavicius on the fucking thing.
For what?
He's like, Canadians having a great week. We had Jasmine Jasdavicius last week. Like, are you kidding, bro? That's real funny.
Ariel.
Bro, we almost had a perfect night on the UFC. We just missed. I had Amanda Lemos in the main event. And if that, she lost. If that had hit, it would have been a perfect night.
Wait, so how'd she. Wait.
Sorry, you go.
Lemos lost?
Yeah, armbar round 2.
Are you serious? Okay, so my second part, it would have been 400 instead of 600, but still Muhammad Usman.
He
Muhammad
fucked him.
Usman.
So
You
you were dead
fucked me tonight.
from the first fight of the night?
Yeah, you saw the bet. I sent you the bet.
I know,
sent
but
it
I
to
didn't
you.
know that was your only one. I thought maybe
No, I had a second one, but it had Lemos at the end and Usman at the beginning. But yeah.
Okay.
So either way, that one was killed, but Usman killed both bets. And that first one would have hit. The one I sent you would have fucking hit if it wasn't for Usman. So
I took the over 2.5 in that fight. I didn't, but yeah, I would have been on Usman, honestly.
Just so you guys know, the bet that I sent Luke was Muhammad Usman. So these are all money line bets. None of these are anyway. So I had Muhammad Usman, Miranda Maverick, Cody Gibson, Kurt Holobaugh, Steve Garcia, Brad Tavares, and it ended with Amanda Lemos. And my other one, which was a bigger bet, was Muhammad Usman, Luana Carolina, Miranda Maverick, Kurt Holobaugh, and Steve Garcia. So,
damn,
you owe me money. You owe me money, Usman.
Mo, I'm coming for you.
Mo money,
more money, more problems.
That's funny. I love we're on the same page. Let's go.
Dude. I mean, I don't want to rub it in, but I did great on the prelims too. I had the over 2.5 in that parlayed with Luana Carolina. That was plus 180. I had the over 2.5 in the Trey Ogden fight parlayed with Miranda Maverick by decision. That was plus 173.
Fire picks.
I had Gibson. Oh, that didn't hit. I had Gibson by finish, but I had a parlayed. It didn't hit. I had Holobaugh and Garcia parlayed at plus 251. Oof. And then I had all the picks from main card minute.
It was a money-making night for the main card minute.
It was good. It was good. Also, the boxing is going good so far, too. Fucking body.
Well, yes. That's the only thing I'm sad about. If I placed more bets before I left, but I only wanted to place like a couple parlays. And I can't place any in Canada right now unless I download some crazy other app, which I'm not willing to do because it's not that serious. So
I feel you. I was gonna text you earlier because we got our fucking mystery bet was Jandiroba by KO under 4.5.
Oof.
And we were like, yeah, that's terrible. It was plus 1,500.
Yeah, I was gonna KO.
I was gonna hit you up, but I remembered you were in Canada. I was gonna text you and be like, "Here's the bet," because I knew you were out about doing shit. Like I know you probably want to put it in.
I would have been so pained. I would be like, "No, I can't do it."
Yeah.
I've been hitting them in each. I would be like, "Yo, bro, can you?"
And right now we got Jake Paul again. I don't have the fucking graphic besides this, but we got Jake Paul already as the fighter, and now they're just betting on the method. I took out decision because I already have that bet as a single.
Okay.
And I took out just straight up KO because it's minus money.
Got it.
So I got a few random props in there, like knockdown props, like what round it ends in, shit like that. But actual bets, just cash body plus 270. You got Serrano decision plus 125 and Jake Paul decision plus 250.
All right. I have Jake Paul decision too, so I hope that hits.
Hell yeah. Do. Yeah. And you threw a lot more on it. I know because you hit up the chat.
I was like, I need that. I need that bet to get in. Because I forgot about the fight completely. I don't know how. And I was like, all right, well, I need to get this in because I can't have no action on the last fight of the night, especially when Mo ruined my night early. True. The earliest possible 5 o'clock. That boy ruined my night. So
that's such a bummer too when the card is just like dead.
Yeah,
you're like, fuck, man.
And I'm just watching it unfold too. All my other picks are hitting. I'm like,
that's what. Yeah,
it was a painful. I'm glad I missed the last few because I missed all the good finishes tonight. I missed all of them.
Yeah, well, all the finishes came at the end. It was like the whole main card was good.
Missed the whole main card.
Holobaugh Kruschewsky went the distance, but that was a great fight.
I saw a little bit of the first round. I was eating dinner, and I peeped in. I had it on my phone on the table, low key.
Dude, it's wild. All right, so there was 11 fights on that card, and the first 4 went the distance. If I told you that 4 of them went the distance out of 11, you'd be like, all right, more than half of them went the distance. Then
yeah.
Nope. Only 5 went the distance after.
That's
Like
wild.
only one more went the distance.
The stats are turning. It was a lot of decisions, and now we're getting a lot of finishes. So
Yeah,
maybe they're getting incentivized, and we don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
True.
Maybe they'll come out with something like one of those weird docs like they did with Algeo.
or maybe it's just fucking the fact that like Brian Kelleher was one of the people, and like
Oof, Brian Kelleher. Let's talk about him. Long Island
catching strays, but
strays, but that boy's getting chinned in the last.
He needs to retire. It's bad. He's lost 4 in a row, and granted, 3 were subs, but he's been finished in the first round in all 4.
Yeah,
like bad.
And wasn't one of them Cody Garbrandt, and he hasn't finished anybody else?
Yeah, Umar Nurmagomedov, who like, all right, we gotta, no disrespect there.
Yeah,
Mario Batista, same thing, no disrespect.
Yeah, no
there.
disrespect. Up and coming.
Cody Garbrandt, which like little disrespect there, but also not really. It's Cody, former champ.
Yeah, true.
Cody Gibson is where it's like, all right, dude.
Like, all right, bro.
Yeah.
Just losing to Cody's.
You're still, yeah. Wait, no, and he lost. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't notice this. He lost to Cody Stamen too. He's never beat a Cody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's just.
But he was 0-2 against Cody's going into that. I should have. I mean, I picked
the Cody parlay
finish, but, dude. I'll do the parlay. California hit and Missouri hit.
Ooh,
2 of them.
Those states are up.
Yeah,
shout out to.
They were the only 2 state parlays too. It's like we'll hit.
Fuck, man, I can't believe that knockout happened. I'm still like, see, when I wasn't looking at my phone, right? Because I was setting up the laptop for this, and my phone was just blowing up. I was like, oh my god, Sylvie probably got a crazy KO, and then all I saw was Tristan's text, and it goes, never bet against the house, the main card minute.
Yeah, it was Jake, but yeah, that shit.
It was Jake. It was Jake. Yeah.
Dude, that shit was so good. I said that. I was like, dude, why is that so funny?
That was crazy.
Because I said it earlier, and Corey was like, "What? No way! Like I'm not betting against still." Dude, you know what it was? And
Corey.
I don't even know if this is true, but I feel like he got rocked or something in his last fight. Like I remember like something happening in his last fight where like, yeah, he won, but like it was questionable. I'm not saying he lost and it was a questionable decision. I'm saying like he might have got dropped early, but then like came back and won all the rest of the round. Like it was something, I thought. So that's where my logic was with, let me take the dog. It was close enough odds.
Man, you were right. This is
Roseman,
tells you to choose the dog sometimes.
That's what I'm saying. Jake. And I was saying in boxing, bro, look, all right, first of all, look at the odds of this fight. It's minus 4,000 Amanda Serrano, plus 1,500 Steve.
Yeah, that's why they won't take action on decision. They're like, no, you gotta risk it.
Bro, but it's like, this is obviously an example of what boxing odds usually look like.
Yep.
Because the Silva one was only in the 200 range, I was like, oh yeah, this might actually be a close fight. That's why I just took the dog. You know, like it's got to be a reason.
Fuck, man. I wish I remembered this fight this week, because I definitely would have asked you about it and you would have told me that, and I would have took it. It's plus 270. Oof.
Yeah.
That'd have been easy.
I got it yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. But definitely in the last like 48 hours.
Yeah. Because yesterday was Friday? Yeah, I left yesterday, so I probably would have placed that right before I left. That's what I did with the UFC. No, not the UFC one. Some baseball ones. I had a baseball one that hit. It's pretty nice.
Bro, I did Aaron Judge. It was a minus money bet, which I never do. But Aaron Judge under on the home runs, which was like minus 190. I threw like $30 on it for the game that they came back from the All-Star break, and I hit it. And I was like, let's fucking go. Because I was like, yo, they're going to be like, they just took a few days off. I know he played in the All-Star game, but like, come on.
Yeah.
He's not going to hit a home run.
Nobody was actually working hard out there.
Yeah. And he didn't. But yo, Juan Soto
except for
had
the pitchers.
4 hits that game. Juan Soto went off.
Yeah. He was a monster. Of course, he doesn't do that for the Yanks, especially today. But yeah.
Roseman said, hearing Luke is against my bet equals the worst feeling ever. Appreciate that. I swear I made sure I tuned in extra because I was intrigued from your bet. That's bad.
I love it, Jake.
That's how I felt with like the Chris Weidman or like Diego Fajeda, like any of those like big like plus 300 bets that I cashed. That's how I felt, because I'm like, people are crazy and they tune in and they're like, people think I'm crazy and then they tune in and they're like, oh, dude, good fucking call.
Yeah, they're like, oh, damn.
Yeah.
No, you're shit.
Yeah. Like,
is that Woodley?
It's a good feeling.
Oh shit, it's Woodley. Yeah. Gabe Rosado? Why?
Are you on this interview now, or you're still on them?
I'm still on the interview. Wait, oh no, wait. The interview just started now.
Okay, so I'm a little ahead of you. I'm on
That's fine.
East. You
I
as
like
well?
it like that. I like knowing from like you telling me. It's
Yeah.
better. It's better for my anxiety.
Rip H2O will tell of your story.
That was such a good feeling when you told me Diaz went. I was like, let's go.
Oh, dude, that was so good. That was the climactic part of that video.
Because I was going through it. As seen by the clips. Who is this? Is this her opponent?
Stevie Morgan, yeah.
Okay. I was like, is this the cut man? Who is this?
They send Ariel to the A side and that other guy to the B side. They're like,
oh, the memes. The memes are gonna be good from this. Do we really think she's gonna get a finish, or
no.
or like decision is guaranteed?
I gotta look. Let me pull up her box rec.
I feel like she hasn't gotten a finish in a long time, unless her last fight was a finish.
I actually said that on stream earlier, and I said I actually have zero idea, but I feel like she hasn't gotten a finish in that long. Like,
yeah, it feels like that, right?
Yeah, like all right.
Like I feel like I haven't even worked a fight where she got a finish.
Oh wow! So her last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 have been decisions.
Oof.
So that's good. And then before that, she had 3 knockouts
against lower competition.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't even know. And then a decision, KO, decision, KO, 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 decision. Yeah, mixed match.
All right.
But either way, her last 7 decisions. 46, 2-1. That's crazy. She's gonna get to 50, bro.
Yo, let's talk about, is that Ashton Sylvie knockout an omen for later tonight?
I said that. I said Jake Paul, boom. I said that makes me want to bet on Mike Perry, because it's like,
really?
Your boy just got knocked out, like
Yeah.
Mike can get in his head now. Like, they're no longer this undefeated. Well, I know Jake's not undefeated, but they're no longer this untouchable. Jake was lost by split decision. It's not like he faceplant fucking KO'd. Like,
but yo, let's talk about Mike Perry. He's actually doing some smart like marketing. That sparring footage wasn't actually sparring footage. He staged it to do this dirty boxing crap, which is his next contract.
Wait, what sparring footage?
So he released sparring footage like a few days ago, and it was like him looking pretty shitty and then like attacking his sparring partner on the ground. It kind of looked like it was kind of real.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah.
And then he came out with a clip saying, oh, got you guys. That was fake sparring footage. I'm actually doing dirty boxing after this. And then they had a press conference and all this stuff about it. I think Adam S. Kovacs was one of the people on the panel.
I don't know who that is.
He's like one of those MMA guys. He's just been around.
MMA guys.
Yeah, like almost like a, not exactly, but almost like what's his name, Grabaka Hitman and people like that.
Oh, Kaposa,
yeah, almost like that.
Not relevant.
Shout out to the real ones,
Kaposa
and all of them, and Jedi fucking
Goodman. Yeah. I like Jedi's shit because he's very analytical, and I love like numbers and shit like that. Like, he'll pull out just like random stats, and I'm like, oh yeah, this. But Kaposa is great for if you're just like, what's even going on this weekend? You just go to his fucking page or website or whatever. And
yeah, I love that.
Hitman. Yeah, and he's got.
I love that. I love people that just do a good service for the community.
Yeah, bro. He's always got like 9 events every week that are like major. Like this weekend, there's like KSW and shit, and I'm like, I didn't know there was KSW this weekend. I'm like, cool. I don't know if we missed it already, but
Alex so smacked. I faced a joint while I walked aioli before I came in here, because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to smoke in here. So,
are you you're leaving tomorrow? Or are you there for a little bit?
What's tomorrow? Sunday?
Yeah,
I'm leaving Monday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I got a whole nother day, and then
you guys drove up.
I'm asking you. I'm like, what day is it?
You drove up?
Yeah, I drove up. It was like it was supposed to be like 5 hours. It took us 6.5.
All right, that's not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too terrible.
I've never been to Montreal. I've been to Toronto.
I've been to Toronto, Montreal, and Niagara Falls.
Oh yeah, I've been to Niagara Falls. Well, not the Canada side. I've been to the Buffalo side or New York side.
I never been. Yo, I want to go to Buffalo so bad. That's one of my one of my bucket list things. I need to go to a Bills game in Buffalo and jump through a table. That's what I
That's
want
true.
to
Because you're
do.
a huge fan. I regret not going there when I was there, but whatever.
So I'm drinking one of these specialty drinks from that place I told you about right now.
Which the Dispo?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty good. This one's lemonade, not lemonade, lemon. So I guess it's
Lemon.
limes.
I just cracked a beer, so cheers.
Cheers, bro. These things are weak, but
I was at a birthday party earlier and I started drinking at like noon, but I stopped drinking at like 4, so
oof.
I'm like sober by now. And this is my first beer since, but
Yeah, that's what happened to me a little bit because I was drinking earlier and then I drank a little bit at dinner and then we took a ride to go get dessert and then it was a little long car ride. So then I didn't really drink for a while and then I got back. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to have one drink. I'm not really going to go hard.
I feel you.
But I got this shit right here.
I kind of agree with this. What's your opinion?
What?
Duran, not relevant.
Oh, my bad. My phone was, let me move it. Not relevant. Amanda sneak.
I kind of
totally relevant. Totally relevant.
I kind of get it. Roseman said, Gaff, fun fact, that guy was Karate Combat founder. Which guy?
Oh, yes, that's what he's known for. Adam S. Kovacs, yeah. That's
he's not the
he's not a Brown
Captain
Brown.
Awesome or whatever the fuck his name is, right?
Yeah, he's not that guy.
Captain Insano. I don't remember his fucking name.
Wait, Dana Brown?
Is that what people call him? Guys, vote in the poll if you haven't already for the mystery bet, because let's try and do that shit like either right before this fight or during or something.
Yo, Goat Shed is coming up, man. They got a good
That's
fighters
his gym.
Yeah, a lot of good fight. I actually started following them because of him. And then I seen some sparring footage of them. And I'm like, yo, these boys are going hard in there. I'm like, this shit's crazy. I hope nobody gets broken in there. This shit sucks.
Who just said she trains there? Oh, you know who trains there is Jillian trains there, I think.
Yeah, Jillian and Eileen Perez. They both train there.
Not the biggest fan of her. I think her shit's a little played out.
I'm a fan of both. They're pretty good.
I like Jillian.
They're ground game fighters, though. Like, I don't know why they're so. I guess that's why they went to Goat Shed, because they're striking based heavily, and submission and anti wrestling. So I guess that works well for their styles.
True,
helps round them out, especially for Jillian, because she was such a I'm just shooting 20 times till I get the takedown fighter until she matured. And Eileen Perez kind of did the same thing. I think she lost her first fight in the UFC because she was doing that.
I feel like that's the thing, like the evolution of any good fighter is like I come in one dimensional and then I eventually get confident enough in my bad discipline and I'm either super stubborn where I don't like I can strike guys and I get fucking knocked out all the time because I'm the ground game guy, or you get confident enough you finally, like Khabib against Conor when he landed that fucking shot that dropped Conor. Like no one expected Khabib.
That was the biggest
Conor.
shock.
Yeah, it was like holy shit. Like because like Conor's so worried about the wrestling, it's like, oh, you gave me a chance. Like, oh fuck yeah. And then he had all this confidence after that with his stand-up. Khabib,
it was over at that point.
Yeah,
that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
I feel like my analogy for that is it can either go two ways. You can turn into Charles Do Bronx Oliveira, or you could turn into Damian Maia. It's one of those two.
And Damian, I love him, but he's so one-dimensional. Charles, that's a great example, honestly. Don't they train together too?
Oh, do they?
I think they might, because I know Ian Gary, who's been training with Charles's team, Shootbox Diego Lima. He is also training with Damian Maia. I don't know if it was just in addition to, or if that was an affiliation.
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, plus 4,000 Morgan by decision. Got to be a flyer, right? Dude, I said that earlier. But I don't think she has any chance.
Money. No Morgan.
Yeah, I don't think she has any chance, but it's just crazy. If you were put it this way, I wouldn't even take Morgan money line plus 1,500. I would take Morgan decision plus 4,000 if you were going to take a flyer on her in any sense.
True. I mean, $1 to win 40? Shit.
But Gaff's kind of right. I think you're just throwing your money away at that point.
I mean, if you got $1,
Amanda by decision plus 125 on FanDuel as of yesterday. Let's see what it is right now. It's plus 115 now. And on DraftKings, it is plus 110. But I mean, you can hop on it.
What if this is like one of those like Holly Holm versus Ronda Rousey?
And she head kick KOs her, and we're like, holy shit. Like, that would be mad funny.
Yeah, there's no chance. Serrano's about to beat this woman from pillar to post. Puerto Rico in the house, New York in the house, big fucking Puerto Rico in the house, cornrows in the house. It's over. Amanda Serrano's winning this fight. Don't waste your money.
I'm glad I forgot she was from New York because I would have done the fucking Brian Kelleher, Amanda Serrano parlay or something.
Ugh.
I never actually crossed them over like that, but like sport wise.
Shout out to Ed Blumenthal. Shout out to Ed.
And you know what's ironic? I thought of this today. Boom Kelleher had a rap career. He might still, but I remember when he like first started rapping, and he calls himself Baldy Ed. And I was like,
Baldy Ed.
Yeah, and then it's like knowing that we know him and Ed and all that. It's just funny. It's like, why did he call himself that? All right, round one here.
I have something to say about Usman later.
I mean, you can say it now if you want.
Nah, it's okay. But fuck you, Usman. Fuck you, Mo Usman.
You're like, it's a direct message. I have to clip it off at the end.
Here we go. Oh, I forget it's 2-minute rounds, bro.
I know, but that's what I love about women's boxing. But
yeah,
yo,
the
Amanda
decision is so easy right now. If you have decision, you're feeling nice.
Ariel just said it's going to be a master class.
Yeah. It's not going to be a massacre. It's going to be a master class, which means decision.
That's a funny thing to say 30 seconds into a fight. It's like, oh God, this is going to be this is going to be so one-sided. Like,
classic Ariel.
It's
Only
funny.
fans on the fucking waistband. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. He was a homer, Ariel, for the last fight for the Canadian guy, Body, who knocked out Silva. And it was funny because he was like, I'm still riding with my guy. And then he gets the knockout. It's kind of like me, who was also betting on it. Like, oh, shit.
Wait, what's happening right now? Wait, who's in red again? Who's in red again?
Pieced up.
Oh, okay, good. I forgot who was who. I was like,
oh yeah, no, Amanda's OnlyFans. Yeah.
All right,
dude. Oh my God, she's getting. This might
the
be like
looking a little sweaty now.
Yeah, this is not. I'm not feeling good about this. Also, this 2 minutes is taking forever.
Her head's so red. I thought she was bleeding.
It matches her shirt.
It's Pez dispensing right now. Oof.
She's wobbled. Come on, 10 seconds.
How many times do you think her ears touched her shoulder already?
Yo.
That little bun in the back's touched the small of her back like 4 times already. That's crazy.
Amanda's pissed, dude. She just stared her down and shit as she walked away.
She's probably like, you don't belong in here with me.
Why was my clock so far? Oh, I have fucking 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I forgot.
I forgot to change it. That's my fault. Why can't I change it? Where am I?
Here we go. Same guys in her corner. Must be a good coach. Must be. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
All right, I updated the clock. We're good now.
I also wish I did a Serrano by decision and parlayed it. I should have done that.
I mean, I don't know if you're really wish that at this point.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweaty. What are the live odds here? Serrano minus 5,000. Stevie plus 1,200. Why did she go down? Very weird. They closed the book, actually, so it might be fucking over.
No.
Might be.
It can't be. This early? Imagine she slept her. We're talking all that shit. She hasn't had a decision in 8 fights.
She face plants. She's like, that's for Sylv.
Yeah, they need a big win, honestly. If Sylvie gets knocked out and they both have boring decisions, well, this is important.
Ref steps in. We're done.
Oh,
damn.
Really?
I mean, at least we got to finish. At least the night should go a little quicker.
Oof. Oof.
Damn.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, that was bad. Her defense was
right.
She just didn't get her feet out of the way. She just stood in front of Amanda Serrano. Like, why are you not circling off to the side? That's crazy.
We got to check the parlays here, see how they're doing. So the AS parlay died with Silv. The Florida parlay is dead. Died with her.
Oof.
Oregon. Former UFC, dead. MVP, dead.
Oof.
And one lost, dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. None of them hit.
Rough.
I mean, none of them were that great. The former UFC I took, just hoping if Uriah Hall won, I could root for Mike Perry, but, you know, shit happens with that.
Damn.
Guys, there's 7 of you here and only 3 votes. Now there's 6, but only 3 votes in the fucking poll. Vote in the poll right now. Mystery bet. Vote, vote, vote. We got Jake. We got to see what we got to get. We got to do it right now. I'm going to end the poll in like 5 seconds. So vote 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. D is the fucking winner. I think that's the first ever D winner. Not to sound, that sounded like a little sus, you know, the first D winner. You're like, you won the D, bro. All right, but let's add this shit. We already got Jake Paul, unfortunately, but we're gonna see what the final prop is. All right, you guys voted for D. Here it is.
I voted C, just so it's be known.
Rounds 7 and 8. So Jake Paul by KO, round 7 and 8. Let's see what it is. It is plus 800.
Oof.
So I'm okay with that. A late KO. I mean, I already got him by decision.
What was Serrano KO? What were the odds on that?
Minus 155.
What? It was minus?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a bigger plus than the decision.
No, because there's only 2 ways to win. I feel like you can't give both way to a minus 4,000 favorite. You can't give both methods by plus. Yeah.
I'm thinking in terms of UFC on that. That's why.
All right, I gotta update this back to fucking 3 minutes. Damn, bro, that went way quicker than I thought.
Second round, right? Damn. Amanda Serrano, big New York. I told you not to throw your money away. I hope you didn't. I hope you didn't waste that $1.
That's true. I gotta waste. Speaking of wasting that $1, I got to throw down on Jake Paul round 7 and 8 right now.
I'm throwing $1 for me.
Let's see.
Why you want to be up here, buddy?
I went to UFC by accident. Oh, shout out Aioli abroad. Aioli.
He's like, I'm Canadian now.
You're in French.
Canadian bulldog.
French Canadian too, you know? You're fucking.
You go.
You got to go to Quebecois. Oh, aren't you in Quebecois?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I've been saying that the whole time.
Yeah.
I am a Quebecois.
You got to say it like BC, like my fellow Quebecois.
My fellow Quebecois.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of BC, I showed this earlier, Gaff, but now that you're here, I'll show it again. So BC got that package from fucking Mike Tyson's people and shit.
Damn.
Of all that weed paraphernalia.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, and he gave away a bunch of shit, but he gave me and Luke each a thing, and he gave me this fucking e-nail, which is like an electronic, essentially, so you don't have to like use the torch if you're taking dabs, but it fits into like my bong or whatever you want, and you put your dabs in there, and then it electronically like heats it up, so you don't have to deal with that shit. Yeah, bro, it's like $300. I looked it up. I was like, holy shit! But I gotta get dabs. I don't have fucking hash oil. But BC's like, I don't even know what this is. Like, do you want it? I was like, yes, I want it.
Can you get that at the dispo? I feel like I've never seen
hash oil. Yeah, I think you can.
Oh, okay.
Depending on, I mean, yeah, I think you can. Either way, I have another way to get it. But he also had a handheld vape for flour. And he's like, one of these is for you, one is for Luke. He's like, I'll let you choose. And I was like, there's no way Luke's ever going to use this. The one I took. I was like, Luke will use the handheld vape for flour. So
should have took
gave
the
him that.
handheld vape.
I know. I should have. I know I should have. I kind of regretted it afterwards, but I was like, whatever. Imagine Luke ripping the fucking Eno. It would have been fun.
Yeah, that would be crazy. He'd have been using it for something else. He'd have been using it to make grill marks on food or something. Something crazy.
Femme la bouche, Gaff. What is that?
Shut your mouth, Gaff.
So why a bong and not just a blunt? I love a bong.
Yeah, I'm a bong guy too.
Yeah,
Too much paper.
so-
I'm trying to live long. I don't need my lungs getting all tarred up.
Yeah, exactly. Blunts to me are like a holiday thing. Like I like smoking a blunt on like Christmas with like some family members or something. You know, like you're like
it's
getting, like people you don't normally see or like old friends from high school. You're like, let's smoke a blunt, dude.
Yeah. It's a harmonious thing. It's social. A blunt should be social.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be doing that by yourself.
Luke, thought you were gonna say BC got the package from the WPR team that Jake Paul has been sending celebs. No, but he might, but not that I've heard of.
Imagine if you just started sending them to random people somehow.
That would be sick.
That would be a dope market. You just get that randomly in your mailbox. You're like, yo, I might buy this. This is kind of dope.
Yeah. Dude, BC got another tweet on screen during the UFC.
Did he?
At least one. I saw, because I was loosely watching the prelims, so if he got one on the prelims, I have no idea, but he got one on the main. It's like, dude, back-to-back events.
Coming up. He's coming up.
I said it's ironic because they put him in all the fucking media diss videos, but they show his tweets on the screen.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a double-edged sword they're doing there. Whatever. At least he's getting publicity off both.
Hell yeah. Well, I said it to him this week. I said, oh, dude, I saw your tweet on screen on Saturday. And he's like, yeah, I think it's just because I'm normally like writing. I never tweet during the fights. And I kind of believe him now because back-to-back weeks, like he tweeted and got up there. So maybe they always look for his tweets and then it depends if he's tweeting or not.
Gotcha. I wish I could get on that list. Some people are on that list. I'm like, who is this?
Yeah, I know. One of them was in this chat once, dude. I'm blanking on the name right now. Yeah, it was someone who I was like, who is this? And then I was like, wait, I know you. Oh, Sean Bitter. That was the name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he follows me on Twitter. Let me find his shit. I don't know Twitter well enough. How do I do this?
Well, since this fight ended so early, here's what I have to say to you, Muhammad Usman.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
You should join a fucking team. A team called the fucking Replacements with all the worst brothers in UFC history. It would be you. It would be fucking Herbert Burns. It would be
I dissed him earlier on the stream. That's so funny.
It would be Antonina Shevchenko. It would be fucking Nick Serra. Fucking Jake Rochalt.
Damn, you're going deep with these. I'm like blanking trying to even think of a next one.
Crone Gracie. Daniel Tamer.
Oh, Daniel Tamer is a
all
great
those
one.
You guys can all join. Nick Serra, you all can join the Replacements.
Bro, Daniel Tamer is the perfect analogy there. David Tamer was a fucking hammer, and Daniel was the nail. He was a nail. He was just fucking shit. Duran said, didn't catch the Usman fight. Did he shit the bed? It went to a decision, and it was just, Gaff, you watched it close.
It was heartless. It was heartless, listless, just eyes closed, swinging defense, eyes closed, footwork out of whack, getting taken down. I didn't see him winning any round. I'm surprised they gave him one, to be honest. Yeah. I'm surprised. Oh, I'll never forget that one. That one's gonna stick out in my mind. I'm gonna save that little thing, that little failed parlay. I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna hold on to that for a while. Just remember what that guy did. I gotta remind myself, why am I betting on these prelims guys? My main card guys did me good. Sorry, Lemos. I mean, she didn't get the job done, but
hey, bro, you gotta bet on every fight.
Yeah, it was my shit. Fight. So whatever. But Mo. Your brother's Kamaru. You got all the tools in the world. And you did that to me, to all of us. It was actually every time I bet on an Usman, they start to lose for some reason. I started to jump on the Usman train around the Edwards fight. I was like, all right, I feel like he's gonna beat Rocky. Loses. All right, this time he's gonna beat Rocky. That was a fluke head kick. Loses. Bro, all right, he's gonna beat Chimaev, maybe, right? Like, I don't know. Loses.
I was just comparing the Usman Edwards 2 to Ashton Silva and Lucas Body, because it was one of those fights you were almost bored with how much one guy was dominating, and then he just gets knocked out fucking instant, and you're like, whoa, that came out of fucking nowhere. Like, it was pretty sick.
I wish I saw that in real time. Damn.
What did I miss? Been gone since the UFC ended? Dude, Peter, go Google it right, or just go on Twitter. You probably find a video.
Yeah, you'll find it easy.
This fight right here. Here, I'll move us over for a sec. H2O Silva, Ashton Silva versus Lucas Body, Bahdi.
He got bodied.
Silva was winning 5 rounds to none easily. It's in round 6, and Body hits him with 2 clean hooks, both right on the chin, knocks him both ways, face plant KO, and he was out for a long time, like vicious. And afterwards, Joe Martinez was like, everyone pray for H2O. Like, he walked out of there on his own, but he literally announced to the crowd, everyone pray for him. It was fucking crazy.
How humiliating.
Bro, but it did cash my money line Body, which, by the way, I was like, dude, this sucks. I can't believe I bet on this guy because he was getting dominated, and then he fucking wins, and I'm like, hell yeah, that bet cash. Let's go. Just had Serrano decision, which came nowhere even close to cashing because she knocked that chick out in the second round. It was a TKO.
Yeah.
It's not worth going back for, Peter, because I know you hate boxing, but the Silva fight is literally worth going back for. Yeah,
you need to see that one. One of the probably going to get an boxing knockout of the year, possibly.
They said it looked like knockout of the year, so
yeah, I feel like it should be. I don't remember any really good ones besides that.
Yeah, dude, shit was. I mean, I don't watch that much boxing, but that was the most vicious. I said it looked like Jake Paul and Nate Robinson. Remember when he just fucking face plant Nate Robinson? Like,
it did look like that.
Yo, Manich, what's good?
Yeah.
Well, damn, that shit was nasty.
That shit was nasty.
Throw Gaff your H2O, watered along. Oh yeah, dude.
Wait, what?
I was saying, like, you're at a press conference and you're fighting Ashton Silva, right? It's kind of like a dad joke. H2O, and you're like, yo, I'm gonna turn H2O. I'm gonna turn water into wine on Saturday night because you're gonna make him like whine about the fight, like, oh, you fucking beat him.
Oh, okay, I got it.
You know, I don't know. It was like a corny line. I was so high when I said that.
You got to deliver it the right way, but that could be good.
Yeah,
that could
like, And I said, Corey, boo. I gave
just because your boy got laid out.
I said I gave any fighter. I'm giving any fighter permission to use that line against him. All right, you know. It's good. I know there's much watching, so you know.
That's gonna be fuel. That's gonna be fuel for that guy. Can't believe we lost a good prospect tonight. Damn. Wow.
Bro, I'm telling you, I knew there was. Corey, now that you're here, I feel like you know the answer to this. Was H2O, didn't he get like dropped, or was it like a questionable fight in his last fight? There was some reason I was skeptical on him going into this fight. I feel like he either didn't look that good in his last fight or something happened there. Do you have any recollection of that, or did I like totally make that up in my head? I feel like Corey watches more, or has probably been there live for most of them. Seriously, I feel like Corey used to work all the Jake Paul cards.
Oh, I got a quick question. I didn't see the press conference. I mean, not the press conference. Weigh-in face-off between Jake Paul and Mike Perry. Was there like a fight or something? What happened?
I didn't see. Oh, did I see the weigh-in? Mike Perry lightly pushed him. Is that the one you're referring to? It might have been the weigh-off one. I think I was drunk. I feel like I watched this last night.
Where it was like a brawl or something like that.
It was like, yeah, like Mike Perry lightly pushes him, and then Jake Paul like really pushed him, and then they got split up, and everyone jumped in, and it was a whole like. I don't think anything happened. There was no like punches thrown, at least not by them. So I missed the last fight apparently, but he headlined at his own card, and I heard them saying he didn't have a great performance. So maybe that's all it was. I just knew there was some reason I was like, everyone's too hyped on this guy. I'm taking the opponent.
That's rough.
But yo, in a rematch, like I'm taking Silva by decision. Like I think he just caught him.
Yeah.
I don't think it was like.
From what you're saying, it felt like a landslide.
Yeah, but this guy might have been waiting for that opening the entire fight. I have no idea, you know. Or
Could
it
be
was
one
just
of
a
those
lucky
guys.
shot.
He's always
Yeah,
waiting for his one shot.
exactly. And he's 17-0 now with 15 knockouts. So he might just have like one punch KO power and finally connected, you know.
AKA 2013 Brian Ortega.
Yeah.
That guy was finishing everybody in the third round.
Third round.
Like, fuck.
Third round, fight's over. You guys buy any Pepe yet? Nah, Gaff, you buy any Pepe coin? Probably
no.
not. Right? Yeah.
I'm not on coins right now.
Yeah,
I'm in the stock market right now. Got some Nike stock. Got some fucking Apple stock. It's feeling good.
Shout out Phil Knight.
Feeling good.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't have any stock or coin or money.
I just got into stock this year, to be honest. My cousin put me on.
I should get into it.
Manager, like a business manager. No, not a business manager. He's like a payroll manager, some shit like that.
Does he do that shit for a living, or he just like was into it and got you into it?
He's into it and just got me into it.
Okay.
I have a little of that. Shoots me text every now and then. He's like, "Yo, this stock just dropped. You should probably hop on."
Wait, Manich, you got Pepe coin? Oh, Duran dropping the MAGA coin that sponsored the Diaz Masvidal fight. Apply goodbye. I think their partnership with GPT should help them. Series sucked. I don't know what that means. I don't know what most of those things mean.
Oh, we're seeing highlights now.
Luke Sullivan talked me into buying some right before we got laid off. LOL.
That guy saw into the future.
Dude, Luke Sullivan, apparently, I did a job like 2 weeks ago with Shy, and who was there? Brandon Langford was there. And DeJoya. And DeJoya was saying he was doing something UFC related with Luke in New York City that week. And it was like a medical thing. They were going to like a hospital and like doing a piece on like doctors or something for the UFC. But I was like, dude, that's sick. I didn't realize Luke was going to have jobs in New York.
Oh, yeah.
I would think they would all be in Vegas or something, you know? Like, so
that's
like,
pretty
pretty cool. Yeah.
That was the Luke. That guy's killing it.
Apple was saying Gaff goodbye.
Oh, man.
Hyundai, mark my words, I will remind you in 12 months about this tip. All right. Peter, I mean, I want to believe you, but after your Justin Gaethje predictions, I got to say don't have the best track record, so if this Hyundai thing works out, then I might take your advice on that. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, I forgot I called under 50K pay-per-view buys for the Diaz Masvidal card. Any inside info on the buys? Did the number get released? Did you see anything yet?
I bet there was a lot of illegal streams.
Oh, 100%. It was probably majority illegal streams, but they don't have the number on that. But yeah, buys. Yeah, it's probably. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, Duran, but I would agree with you. It's probably under 50. Yeah, he's working on the ad team, so he's working with brands that work with the UFC. I know that. Oh, that's cool. I'll cop some Hyundai blindly. Why not? I love that. Just like, yeah, I'll buy that shit. Okay. Gaethje's still the man. Yeah, he's the man.
Gaethje's the GOAT. Still my king of violence. Still my king of violence. It was never Alvarez.
All right. Are we throwing anything on? Oh, I know you can't. But also,
can't do shit out here, bro.
I hate not having anything on Mike Perry, but I know it's probably. I'll just be happy. I'll just be elated if he wins. That's
boxing.
Really...
He's got pillows on his hand. He barely did good in the UFC, and he finally did good when they took the gloves off, and he's hitting him with his bare hands. So I don't think with pillows on his fucking hands he wins this in any way.
Sure. One of his best knockouts is with an elbow.
Yeah,
in the UFC.
That's what I'm like. He's gonna do what he always does. He's gonna shell out, take a bunch of punches, try to land a big shot, maybe land something, but I don't think he's gonna get a finish.
Corey, you got 10 on Perry KO. What are the odds? I'll check it right here if I can. Perry KO is plus 700 right now.
Perry in the purple. Platinum. I thought he'd come out in platinum something, bro. You're finally coming out in a boxing getup when you got money, and you come out in purple and not platinum. I
True.
should see you glistening in fucking silver and chrome right now, bro. Like, what's going on?
Coach Latori, though, ready to go.
At least she's not pregnant this time.
I don't even think she's in the corner. She's just chilling behind them.
Yeah, that was a little questionable. I'm like, you got a pregnant lady in there? There's blood flying and shit. I'm like, what
Plus
the fuck?
550. Corey, it's 700 right now. I'll donate 100 if Perry wins by decision. All right, I'm with it.
Not to mention how much stressful that should have been on the baby for her to be in the corner watching her now husband fight for his life in a cage. Like, that couldn't have been good for the baby. Just saying.
Look at Jake Paul in this video. What the fuck is he doing?
He's probably watching Perry like, what the fuck? All right, Mike, do your thing. I'm about to knock you out, bro.
Remember when
he is making fun of him. He was making fun of him. Yeah. That's funny. Let's go, Jake.
Oh, fuck. I forgot what I was going to say.
I'm looking forward to Manich's Venmo back. I'm looking forward to it. Fucking Perry's taking a nice few punches tonight, but he's staying on his feet, and we go into the judges.
You didn't get burned, dude. I mean, it went higher, but so did the money line odds, by the way. It was minus 425 for Jake. Now it's minus 550. It's up to plus 380 on Mike Perry money line.
Nice.
I might should I just throw a little on Mike?
You have to, dude. You have to. Right, throw like what? Like a $5 or 250? So just let him know we're here with him. We're still on Team MMA.
Yeah. I never doubted it. If he wins, I'll be like, guys, I had Mike the whole time.
Team MMA is down bad though. It was down so bad.
But if we get a fucking Jake Paul KO not in round 7 to 8, I'm gonna just be bummed.
Yeah. We're 0-4.
I'm locking it in money line plus 380. Processing. Why is it processing as if it's a live bet? It ain't live.
Asking.
All right, we locked in.
Nate Diaz. Who's the 4th?
Tyron Woodley.
Oh, Tyron Woodley. That's who it was. Forgot about that one. Oof. That second one was vicious.
That second one was vicious. The first one was like, what, a split decision? Or maybe unanimous, but either way.
If he hit him with a second one, he would have looked that KO would have looked exactly like Ashton Sylvie's tonight. Face down.
That was what was scary about it. He was out on the feet and his whole body like twisted with each shot. You know, it wasn't just like his head. It was like
it was full all the power from the punches. He just
I know you're in a hotel or an Airbnb, one of them. But can you blaze or you gotta go outside?
Unfortunately, I gotta go outside.
I was gonna say if you want to take a bong hit, but
I want to so bad.
Did you bring your pen or you didn't want to cross the border, I guess?
I actually finished my pen. I didn't have any.
Shit.
And then when I got here, they didn't have the same ones. So
all right, well, I'm taking an L bong. I'm taking, first of all, a victory bong hit for body because I never did that. And an L bong hit for Serrano.
Double? You double packed it?
No. But it's just a combination. Taco Bell, Pizza Hut. You know.
Yeah, I feel that. Ooh, that's a great analogy. I wonder what's the GOAT out of all those. Is it Taco Bell, Pizza Hut? I feel like there was a White Castle with something else. There's also isn't there like a Burger King fucking, or like a Burger King?
I don't even know.
Shit.
Oh no, there's KFC Taco Bell too.
Yeah, KFC Taco Bell.
That's a good one too. They're all good, bro. But also, like, if Pizza Hut was any decent at all, like, it's not good at all. But if it was, if you were like, yo, I got this restaurant that's fucking half Mexican, half Italian, I'd be like, yo, let's go.
Yeah, right? I'd be like, we're going right now.
Yeah. So I get why it works. I get why it works. You know, like,
is that Jillian Robertson in the ring?
I parlayed my Jake decision with stuff that didn't happen, so it's over for me. Damn, bro.
And I know Tristan did the same thing. He sent his in the chat.
Oh, did he? The chat was
Yeah,
getting
the Serrano
blown up
decision.
that I haven't been able to keep up with it.
I know when I finally, because I'm using my phone to watch the fight, because if I use anything on the hotel internet, it VPN blocks it. So I have to watch it off my phone on just the 5G. So I'm doing that, and then my laptop is on the hotel internet.
I got a different laptop with East on, and then I HDMI'd it onto my like TV that I normally have here. So I got it. That's how I got the earpiece and everything ready to go. It's nice.
This hotel conquered me with the Xbox this time. I could not get it to so when I plug it into the TV, it's either I plug it in and it plays extremely loud on 100% volume, or it doesn't play at all. So I'm like, I have to play with my headset on so then I can control the volume. But it's just like, so I can't watch TV, or else I have to watch it on 100% volume. It's just like the loudest shit ever. Just like echoing down the hallway. So it's been a tough go. It's been a tough go on this entertainment side late night. But
Lattori fucking vibing. Is this Bone Thugs on the walkout? Is it?
I haven't been listening to it.
That's what Manish said. I don't know. I'm not even like, if it's not fucking wake up. It's the first of the month. I don't fucking know many Bone Thugs songs.
He's dancing.
Gaff's in Montreal. Vacation, right, Gaff?
Yeah, I'm on vacation. Just a little chill, time out, go eat some poutine, do some French shit.
Just go wee everywhere.
Every restaurant I go to, somebody speaking French, so it's cool. It's nice. It's nice to hear it every now and then.
It was the thuggish, ruggish bone. Platinum Mike Perry. Who would have sunk it? Let's see if I can get these graphics now, if it's still being a bitch. Oh, might be able to do it. Nope, not gonna work. Whatever. Oh, guys. Oh, we did it already. I'm like freaking out here. I'm like, we never did the mystery bet. We did. Start a poll.
What is this camera angle that they just used? It was so crazy. I got sucked into it. I was like, what is that? Mike Perry's using a lot of energy.
Cardio King Mike Perry. No, just kidding.
He never was that.
I know, it's a joke. New poll in the chat. Everyone, go vote. When does the fight end? Rounds 1 through 3, rounds 4 through 6, rounds 7 and 8, or does it go the distance?
You know what I'm rocking with? Pause. I should tell you everything.
You're either decision or 7 or 8.
It's what the money's on, baby.
Oh, decision.
What the money's on.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go, Platinum. Stay on your feet tonight, boy.
Oh, Jake going a little Deontay Wilder light with the this whole gimmick on his fucking. Remember when Deontay fought? I think it was.
Oh, he's gonna blame it all on that.
Exactly. But this looks way lighter. So
yeah,
he won't have the same excuse.
It looks like it's made of foam too.
Yeah, it's like we have Deontay's outfit at home. We don't need I'm like, Mom, can I get this outfit? Like, no, honey, we have Deontay's outfit at home. Like, he's like, all right.
It's like it's cardboard and scotch tape.
Yeah, like, Mom, I wore this for Halloween. Like, you made this, Mom.
This looks like a Halloween outfit. It looks like the MF Doom mask. Is that a shout out to MF Doom? If it's a shout out to MF Doom, I fuck with Jake Paul.
MF Doom.
Is that an MF on his shirt too? On his shield?
Yeah, for motherfucker. No.
Huh.
Why would he be repping MF Doom though? There's no like.
He was like the villain of the hip hop game. Well, he thought he was. So
all right, that's the analogy. Like I'm the villain.
yeah.
What a weird thing. They introduced him and then played this video. They should have played this video and then introduced him.
Yeah, they were probably like, "Oh fuck, we missed the moment." He already came out. Unless it's something in
Maniche's saying no shot. He's shouting out MF Doom. That's his new brand, the
Oh, it's the
logo.
new brand logo.
Is that
what's
the
his
W
new
thing?
it's for the win. FTW.
Oh, is that his shit? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Oh, is it that shit right there? The W with the thing?
Yeah. A weird swooshy bullshit. What does he think? He's Triple H? What the hell? Spin water out? He thinks he's Triple H and fucking Bobby King Green.
And Macho Man, because the audio bit was him going, "You're going down, brother." Yeah,
he had the glasses on
it's
too.
a body spray, yeah, dude. What is he riding out on? Everyone's dressed as the pit crew.
Oh, he never actually came out. That was just the back that they were showing. Oh,
bro, what the fuck is he riding on?
It's a chariot. So he's like Hector. That's what he's doing. He's Hector.
Or
Gladiator.
Achilles.
Yeah, Achilles. I mean, sorry, but that mask looks more like Hector. I used to love those movies, dude. Those old school fucking Gladiator, fucking Roman time movies.
I like Gladiator, but I can't get into most movies in that time period. I don't know why.
Love them, bro. I don't know what it is. It's like the UFC before the UFC, you know? Gladiator. Everybody's watching. There's two guys in there fucking going at it. Somebody's gonna die though. That shit was extreme back then.
Somebody's gonna die. They're gonna let fucking wild animals out in here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wild night. You know,
everyone might die.
Imagine those fucking nights back then, bro. Like, what were nights like? That's crazy.
Fucking wild.
That's probably why I like Game of Thrones. That's probably exactly why.
That's funny. My sister's like, "What's that new Game of Thrones shit? You watch it?"
House of the Dragon.
Yeah. Do you watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister keeps telling me to watch it. I'm like, bro, I don't like that kind of like time period. I don't know.
Another thing I'm gonna have to wait to watch on Monday because another app that doesn't work in Canada. HBO Max doesn't work here. Hulu doesn't work here.
Is it just because you're at the hotel, or it like literally doesn't work?
It doesn't work in Canada.
Really?
Paramount Plus doesn't work here.
So what does? Netflix?
Netflix and Amazon Prime.
All right, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible. But everything that I was watching is on the other apps. So I'm like, oh, now to find something to watch on Netflix and Amazon Prime. Oh, the worst thing about Amazon Prime, sorry, I forgot to say this. There's only like 13 things that you can actually watch on there that's not pay for.
That's it?
Yeah, I swear. I'll do a video of it and I'll send it to you later.
What?
And it's not even great movies. It's like it's tough.
Do you know, is it because you're in Canada that there's only 13 things? Or
it has to be.
Like if I go and open mine right now, there's 13 things for free.
No, just because I'm in Canada.
Okay. Because I'm like, I've never actually looked on Amazon Prime. I basically watch like Yankee games if they're on, or like one.
Yeah.
That's on. Like I rarely watch anything on Prime.
I watched The Boys on there. I watched Invincible.
Oh, The Boys. You're right. I did watch that.
All that kind of stuff. I like the superhero shit on there.
I hate superhero shit, but I did like The Boys. But I haven't watched the new season at all.
The new season's pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie.
I just feel like it, and this is like part of just being like part of the binge culture, or whatever you want to call it. Like used to like Netflix and being able to just run through these shows, but like I feel like not that I can't get into it every season when it restarts, but I completely forget what the fuck happened in the last season every time it starts. And they like, I don't know if they do. Exactly. I don't know if they do a recap, but like I feel like a lot of times these shows don't, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I watching? Like,
they did do a recap because I was like, fuck. I was like, sometimes it's rough because some of these shows don't come back for over a year. It's like,
that's
damn,
what I'm saying, bro. And I feel like The Boys was one of them. It was out over a year, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, if it wasn't that, then it was at least 8 months. At least.
I think it was at least a year, bro. All right, dude. Mike Perry, Jesus Christ.
He's looking yoked in there. He's looking like he could stand up against Paul. I got to see them
Oh, I
compared.
also have the no one gets knocked down bet at plus 180.
Oof.
I like that bet a lot.
I like that too. Plus
But
180.
Again,
It should be higher.
Jake can ruin everything with a knockout.
Yeah.
Not in round 7 and 8.
Please don't, Jake. You haven't got a knockout in a while, except for that like janitor or whatever that guy was.
Nate Robinson? No.
It was a guy after.
Oh, the last 2 boxers or whatever.
Yeah, I was like,
I don't know their names either, but yeah.
I don't think we'll ever know their names.
Yeah, let's be honest. That's like Dylan Dennis's opponents. Like Ariel called him out on that. He's like, name your opponents. Do you even know their names?
Yo, why does he always do this one white glove, one black glove thing? Like, is he the Joker? Is he MF Doom? Is he Hector? Is he Achilles? Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, Two-Face.
Or it's a chess match and he's repping both, the black and the white pieces.
True.
Or he thinks it gives him an advantage. I feel like there's a weird advantage with 2 different colored gloves where like you can see you get used to this one coming, but now this color's coming. I don't know.
True, yeah.
Like you're reading the white glove and now the black glove's coming at you. Like
it's probably a hack. He probably like paid some scientists to figure out what gives me an advantage in there. They're like, if one glove was a different color, he's like,
yeah.
Oh.
I do like Mike's all purple outfit. All right. So far, no one's really done anything. Jake just threw shots to the body.
At least the shoes are platinum. Are they? Yeah, they look platinum.
Oh, big shot to the body from Jake, dude. Oh, God. He landed clean on that.
Why is Mike standing so straight up?
Mike's trying to close the range, but he can't. And he's getting pieced. Oh, my God. He got knocked down already.
Well, there goes that.
Was it a knockdown or? Yeah, it was a fucking knockdown. Oh, my God. Jesus. All right. 1 bet out the window. We should have done.
I felt like a push.
I mean, I'm not saying anyone would have voted for it, but I should have done fight ends round. No one's voted for it, by the way. In the poll,
Really?
guys, vote in the poll. Where do you think this fight's going to end? I think there's an obvious choice right now that no one has voted for.
If you hear any snoring, it's probably aioli.
I don't hear shit. Your mic's good, dude. I don't think
really?
Yeah. I feel like this setup's low-key better than your actual setup. Like it's like a smooth connection. The mic sounds good. I'm like, all right, yeah.
Shit's going on at home.
Yeah, I'm like, the lighting's great. Big left from Jake.
Oh, man.
The size advantage is so apparent.
Yeah, he looks so much bigger than him.
In both weight and height. Oh, Mike with a big right hand. Backed him down into the corner. Oh, but Jake just landed the jab and shit. Jake also has a 5+ inch reach advantage, I think. Oof. I missed the tail of the tape, but I was reading just what their reach was leading up to it. Oh, Jake fucking rocked him with a right. Mike got wobbled a little bit.
Oof.
He's walking forward though still.
That's the problem, Mike. His pride is if Jake can put 2 together. Good thing it's at the end of the round though, right?
Yeah, we got 15 seconds. Oh, another right hand for Mike. Might have landed to the back of the head, but
he's got to do a lot to win this round, though.
Yeah, no, he got knocked down. He ain't winning this round. All right, that's a 10-8 for Jake because of the knockdown.
Decision's looking money right now already.
I mean, is it though?
Decision's already looking money.
Yeah. Corey's like, oh boy. Yeah. Dude.
This is an 8-round fight?
Yes.
I like that. I like that a lot. 7 to go, baby. 7 to go, baby.
We got the last 2 rounds to get the finish, or we need the decision.
Only 20 more minutes left of fighting.
21. Don't forget about that last minute,
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
That last minute will come back to haunt us.
I know.
Actually, I guess it wouldn't because I would hit this. But I know you got a lot more on the line. So
Island girl shaking the coconuts. I see it.
that right hand, damn.
I can't wait to read the 250 messages from this group chat that I'm missing.
I know.
I can't wait.
Part of me is like, I hope none of this is like talking to us right now because I'm definitely not paying attention to it.
I can't because if I do, it'll stop my stream and then I'll be way off.
Oh, yeah. All right, round 2 underway. Jake back to piecing them up, honestly.
I might start hooking my laptop up to my phone so I get the text to my laptop too.
That's what I have. Like throughout the stream, I just click the app on my laptop and I'll talk. Oh my God, Jake knocks him down again.
Oh man.
Mike looks fucking hurt. I honestly missed it. I was looking at the fucking screen here.
He just leans back.
He's good. He's good, but there's a lot of time in this round. What did he hit him with, Gaff? Did you see?
Straight right.
Oh,
1-2. Oh, Jake jumped right on him. That's crazy.
The over-under on knockdowns, by the way, was 1.5, and I think over 1.5 was plus money. So that just cashed for anyone. I did that as one as the props, actually, but no, we didn't vote for it. Over 1.5 knockdowns. That would have been good. Jake to win and over 1.5 knockdowns.
Yeah, that would have been a fire one. I wonder what the odds on that were.
Huge overhand right. Fuck. It was still under 1,000, but it was up there. It was like in the 700 to 900 range, something up there. Similar to the one we ended up with.
Mike's starting to roll with the punches, finally. Starting to realize that's a thing you have to do.
I got to give Mike credit. He's got a chin. Jeff Neal, the only person to knock him out. And I think it was a head kick.
Oof.
Damn, he just ate that jab, though. Oh, he landed a left, though. Jake's face didn't look great. Oh, Mike takes him down. Mike just fucking threw him to the ground, bro. Jake said he was all right. Because everyone would criticize. Oh, Mike, another big left hand.
Didn't somebody else do that to him?
What, the throw him?
Yeah, didn't Nate do that to him?
Nate fucking not jumped to guillotine, but, put him in a guillotine at the end of the fight, like jokingly. But I don't know.
Dylan Dennis did that to Logan. No, Logan Paul did that to Dylan Dennis.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot all about that fight.
Me too.
Dude, I feel like Mike Perry could. I mean, dude, this is the most unpredictable fight, even still, right now. That like it's arguably more unpredictable right now than it's been because as much as Jake is dominating this fight, I feel like at any moment Mike could get knocked out, and at any moment Mike could knock Jake out.
Yeah,
like he's landed a few shots where I'm like, oh shit, the longer this goes, maybe Mike fucking
2 rounds. He looks like he's starting to tire out Paul.
Yeah.
Right? He's got a 3-point lead right now. So if he wins 2 more rounds, it's pretty much a Jake Paul decision if it goes the distance.
Live odds are minus 3,500 Jake, plus 1,100 Mike. I should have taken Mike right now. It closed though. And I already put him in at plus 380.
Right across the chin. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. That was the shot I missed. All right. Great job recovering, though. Oh, yeah. Sorry, round 3.
Tried to get up too quick. He better not do that if it happens later in the fight because he'll go flying into the ropes and then fight over.
True.
You got to do it slow.
This fight started earlier than I predicted. Earlier in the night, I was telling everyone it might not start till like 1 a.m.
Yeah. I'm glad it did start when it did, though.
Me
Thank
too.
you, Ashley. Thank you, Amanda Serrano.
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly why, Gav. Good call. Mike working the body at all? No, dude.
All headshots.
Both of them. Jake might have thrown a few body shots, but yeah. Oh, big left from Jake. Mike's been knocked down twice, Peter. I mean, you might have been listening the whole time, but
Both clean too.
But recovered well. But he's still getting just eating shots. This whole it could end at any moment in either direction, if I'm being honest. Because Mike's also throwing power back. Just way harder for him to land a shot. All right, anyone who voted for rounds 1 through 3, you got 1 minute 34 seconds to get it done.
Shit. Oh, we're in round 3. Let's go.
Mike landed a left. Wasn't anything crazy, but it was clean. Oh, Jake, nice jab. Jake whiffs on a huge uppercut.
He's probably trying to set that up too. And now he showed his hand.
Crowd's super into it. Like anytime Mike throws anything. Oh, another left hand off the break there. Ariel saying Mike Perry's come all the way back now. I'm like, all right, chill with that. As I mentioned, they're both like Mike's a live dog to knock him out, but Mike is not going to win a decision here. Let's be honest. Great uppercut from Jay. Just jabbing him up, dude.
Yeah. It's looking like an easy route to victory for him. And now he knows he can't load up on shots with Perry because he's like, shit, he might be here late.
Mike landed another left and then whiffed on a huge uppercut to end the round, but damn. His hope was to gas Jake and work the body, I thought. Is that what he said? I mean, so far he hasn't done it. Maybe gassing him, though, was the first 4 rounds, and he's going to do that moving forward, but we're going into round 4 right now.
That's true. I feel like that's more demoralizing. Like if you knew the body shots were coming since round 1, like you could pretty much prepare for it. But if he hasn't been doing it the whole fight, and then the second round he starts unloading with body shots, it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah. But at the same time, it is more of a cumulative thing, so it's kind of like he should have been doing it from the start if that was his gameplay.
Who cares? Because Paul decision, baby.
Oh fuck. I hit my mic. Does it sound like shit or we're good?
No, we're good.
All right, cool.
My stream just froze, so I'm gonna have to restart it. Damn it.
Mine's about to start round 4. Round 4 underway. Jake lands a left. Oh, and a straight right again. Wobbles Mike, but he recovers.
God damn it, Mike.
He like sat down on it, you know.
I said stay on your feet.
Another left from Jake. Big right from Jake. Mike looking a little worrisome here. Jake throwing bombs. Big right hand from Jake.
Damn. His 1-2 is pretty strong.
Yeah,
he's breaking Mike's guard completely. He's sending his fucking left arm into his right arm.
Power punches through round 3. Paul is 19 of 34 for 56%. Perry is 17 of 49 for 35%. Did he just wobble him again? He did. Mike's against the ropes. He's wobbled. Jake throwing bombs. Take a knee, bro. He fires back. Was he faking that? Oh God, dude. Perry was just dancing, stanky legged. But he kind of looks okay now. What was that? He was like more rocked than ever. Oh, he's eating these shots. Damn, bro, this is bad. Hold on for at least 3 more rounds, Perry, so we can either get the decision here or the fucking 7-8.
Round 7-8.
Oh, dude, he literally just eats every shot. I'm not saying they'll look at Jake Paul's white glove. Bro, it is so bloody on the front. Not like anything crazy, but like there's clearly blood on the front. Like he's just boom, 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 eating these shots. Literally eating every shot. This fight's taken years off his life, bro. Oh my God. Oh, dude. Getting rocked again. Mike, get out of there. Dude, let's go. He recovers so well in these situations.
I'm on a roller coaster right now because
Dude,
my stream just froze again.
I'm literally like, this fight's gonna end, and then Mike Perry fucking is like, all right, let's get back in there. You know, he's like, good to go. I'm worried about this ref. I need Mike to take a knee when he's wobbled. Fuck all the knockdowns. Who cares? You're not gonna win this fight.
Yeah.
We need you to survive at least a little longer.
I need the moral victory, bro.
We're gonna get out of this round though. Let's go. He caught him with a right at the end of the round, but Mike's good. He's somewhat stumbling back to his corner, but it's good enough where the ref's not going to stop it or anything. Round 5, though, man. We need him to recover quick.
Shit.
Real quick, Mike. Serrano, just after getting the knockout, just sitting cage side. Like, I respect it. Jab, jab, jab. Damn, that's crazy. It was jabs that fucking made him wobble against the fucking ropes like that.
Serrano's like, knock his fucking bitch ass out. Let's go.
Bro.
I thought that was Rami Malek next to her. That's the dude from
Wait, now they're looking at
Euphoria.
shit? Oh, they better not stop this shit. They stopped it immediately. Like, they stopped the round immediately after the bell rang. All right, we're good.
All right. That's not.
They're saying he's out on his
though.
feet, but they're letting it go. They're letting it go. I'm a few seconds behind on this. I got to fast forward. All right. Now we're synced up. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, Mike. Mike's looking super slow. Like sure, that punch he threw was quick, but like the timing on it was like a second too late. And a second is a long time. You know?
Why is he not clinching more?
Man, I know it's against Mike, but Jake looks good. He does, but also this is like, I don't want to say this isn't fair, but this isn't fair. This is like the equivalent of fucking.
Yeah, he was training for Tyson.
Dude, but this is weight-wise. This is the equivalent of like Yuri Prohaska fighting fucking Mike Perry or something, you know? Like he would body him because he's just so much bigger. Like John Jones at fucking 205. I mean, John Jones might be a little of a stretch because he's like one of the best fighters anyway, but you know, put any like mid-range 205er against 170 to 185 pound Mike Perry. He's not. That's why weight classes exist, you know. I'm surprised they even fucking let them fight. I know they weighed in at 200 or whatever.
But... sweaty decision.
This round has been a way more chill as far as nerve-wracking. Like the first 2 minutes of this round, nothing really happened as far as Mike getting rocked or
Come on, man. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Got to pay for this Montreal trip.
Yeah.
We went to a nice restaurant tonight.
My stream keeps freezing now. I have to keep restarting it.
I can tell by the end of this, I'm not going to like this ref. He's the side eye he's given right now, looking at this. Like, bro, Mike is fine right now.
Ugh.
I feel like he's like ready to stop it. And it's like, bro. All right. Shot to the back of the head. Who's a real fight that Jake should take that would realistically be a good challenge, but not too big of one? In reality, it would have to be a boxer.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
But see, if I want to do some boxing math, like Anderson Silva beat him and Jake beat Anderson Silva. So do you really want to see that? Because then it's like...
At least we get to see a fight where he pieces him up.
True. I don't know a good answer, Duran. That's just the reality because I don't follow boxing enough to know like a good prospect in his weight class or anything. But he needs to fight a legit, like the Ashton Silva fight tonight, or like you know what was a good fight on the Diaz Masvidal card, the Ryan Garcia's little brother versus Vargas's son. Those two were like two legit prospects, both undefeated, 10-0 range. And they fucking duked it out. And I feel like that was that's like what I'd like to see next for Jake. Like a true like 10-0 guy or something who's a legitimate boxer prospect or something where we can be like, holy shit, he beat so-and-so. Tommy Fury rematch isn't the worst idea. Just
yeah, I like
to
it.
avenge it. Because that's honestly the answer that we're looking for there. That's a boxing prospect who was around his range and beat him. But I think there was also a weight advantage there for Tommy. I'm not sure. Then Canelo, I have no interest in him versus Canelo.
Never fight Canelo, please. Yeah. I don't want to see that, unfortunately.
Also, Canelo fights at like 168. Jake's at fucking 200 right now, like 215 fight night, according to him. But he weighed in at 200. Oh, God, he rocked him again.
Come on, bro.
Mike, chill. Mike, chill. Oh, he gets dropped. Get up, Mike. Get up. He's counting 6, 7, 8. I think he's going to beat the count. He's walking that way. Oh, he tripped. Fuck.
It's over.
It's over. Round 6. Bro, you couldn't have waited one more round. Really couldn't have got it done in round 7 and 8. Whatever. Respect. Unfortunately, that went. It didn't go exactly how I thought because I thought Paul would win by decision, but did think he would be able to win that fight. Unfortunately, big offer on that. I had like 4 bets on that fight, and none of them hit. I had the bet generator. I had Jake by decision. I had Mike Perry money line, and I had no one to be knocked down. All 4. Nada. Good. But shout out to Lucas Body who got it done against Ashton Silva because he won me some money. And shout out to the UFC card because that won me a lot of money.
Fuck you, Muhammad Usman.
And fuck you, Muhammad Usman. You heard it here first. Let's see Canelo destroy him. Nah, bro, I don't care. Lomachenko against fucking... He's even smaller, bro. Lomachenko against Jake Paul. Lomachenko fights at like 140, somewhere around there. I think Connor's going to call Jake out now for bare knuckle.
Call Mike Perry out.
I do feel like there is a world where Jake Paul ends up fighting Conor McGregor. I hate to say it. I don't know if it'll be in bare knuckle, though. Probably just a boxing event or something. Damn, this bummed me out more than I thought it would. Yeah, dude, he got dominated.
Yeah.
Made it look a lot easier than I thought he would, yeah. I thought he'd clinch a lot. I thought he'd be more scared of Mike's power.
He wasn't scared of anything.
Yeah, he really wasn't. He was like, "You're a little bitch. I'm 3 weight classes above you." Ba 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 ba. All right. Well, we'll stay live for the interview, but
2.5 rounds, Mike. That's all I needed.
0 for 2 on the fucking Bet Jenny tonight. But, when is it ever really a good Bet Jenny night? It's only been 2 times that we've had a good night.
What was it for the Lemos fight again?
Jandiroba KO under 4.5.
KO. Still gets me.
But you know what's annoying, bro? Her by KO was plus 1,600. Her by KO under 4.5 was plus 1,500. Because you know how when you do it, same thing. I noticed it with like baseball. Like Yankees might be like plus 100, and then you do a same game parlay, and now they're like minus 105. It like lessens the odds every time. So I guess because it was the same game parlay, it like lowered it a little bit. But
got it.
It's bullshit because I'm technically saying the fight's going to end in 22 minutes and 30 seconds, but you're giving me better odds to say it's just going to end in 25 minutes. Doesn't make sense.
Damn, Mike.
Connor's best chance, I think, and he part owns BKFC. That fight would maximize his profit as well as his chance of winning. Punching speed and accuracy much more buffed in bare knuckle. I mean, I do think he's going to be involved with it. I think he'd be stupid to fight in it. Let's be real. He's rich as fuck, and bare knuckles like brutal as far as like
so brutal.
The damage you're taking, the
callus you have
McGregor
to
has fake teeth. He's like a nice looking guy now. I don't think he wants to get his fucking face pounded in bare knuckle. Yeah,
that guy wants to chill on his yacht, just do cocaine.
Exactly.
That's what he wants to do.
He's a good salesman. That's why he's telling everyone he's going to fight in it, so people maybe come over. And then
the thing is, he probably has stock, and that's why he did that.
He 100% does. He literally is like a co-owner.
Oh yeah. That's exactly why he did that.
Yeah. Oh, he's spraying himself with the stuff. After a long fight, I use my.
We're gonna see a dumbass commercial with this soon. Be a champion like Jake Paul.
I want to see like the ref coughing on it or something. He's like spraying it everywhere. Shit sucks. He can afford new teeth if needed. He still loves the scrap. I think he still loves the scrap too, which is why he should just box and make $50 million every time he fights, or fight in the UFC if you really want to prove a point there. I don't know what it is at this point, but
what was Jake money line for this fight?
Closing it was pretty high. It was minus 550, but I had it at the start of the UFC main card is what these odds are courtesy of. He was minus 425.
Oof.
So did we get an interview yet, or did I black that out? Are we just not getting an interview on this? No. Where's Ariel?
I don't want one.
All right, here we go. The fucking guy standing behind him holding the 2 perfumes. Get the fuck out of here.
That's that guy's job.
Dead ass. He's like, yeah, after I win, just like stand there double fisting the fucking body spray, bro. It's going to look sick.
He doesn't know whether it should be on that side of the sun.
He's saying Mike Tyson. He's calling out Poeton.
I'd love that.
In boxing. I want you, Alex Pereira. He said, I beat a BKFC champion, multiple UFC champions, and he says he wants to box. So, Alex Pereira, let's box. It's weird to call out Poetan when you're booked against Mike Tyson in, 4 months.
Mhm.
He said, everyone I said I was an idiot for taking this fight. I was risking it. It's kind of true. I still think that's true, even though he won. I'm not saying he's an idiot, but he definitely was risking shit.
Yeah.
He said his knuckle was messed up coming into this.
Anytime he plays,
He says his knuckle was broken before the fight. I'm a warrior. I fight through anything. Amanda looked great in her knockout. She's also coming back against Katie Taylor November 15th.
So these both took fights. Just fuck it.
Yeah.
They have their real fights.
But like Amanda has mad belts, doesn't she? Or maybe Katie took them all. But either way, Amanda wasn't even fighting for a belt tonight.
What was Jake KO and Amanda KO parlayed? What would that have been?
Amanda KO. Let's see. Do they have it still? Yes. So Jake KO was like minus 150 and Amanda KO was minus 140. So it's probably like, plus
barely
two, plus 3 or something. It would have been pretty nice.
Damn.
I just want to see if they interview Mike Perry, honestly. Connor clearing, trying to negotiate with Dana at the moment, and they're in a stalemate, getting close to a relationship breakdown, I think. I think he wants a piece of UFC, and Dana won't budge. Yeah. I don't think... Oh, wait, we're getting Mike Perry, sorry. Just thanking everyone for coming out. He said Orlando, Florida, Tampa. I appreciate y'all for showing up. It's in Tampa. He's called out Orlando, Florida.
Oh, he don't even know where he is. That's gonna be a meme.
I think he's from Orlando. I think, or lives in Orlando. So I think it was like shouting out where he's from and then saying that. Mike Perry said, normal day for me, but he hit me a little harder than some of my training partners. He actually sounds pretty well spoken right now, like not concussed. Bare knuckle rematch, Ariel says. And Mike said, let's go, let's do it. And then Jake said PFL. And I don't know what Mike said.
Them in an MMA fight. I still got Jake. I'm such a dick.
No.
Nah, I'm just fucking around. Who do you
now
think
they're interviewing
Jake
Amanda Serrano? It's like, come on, bro. What do you got to interview the whole team when you fucking win? What are you gonna say?
Shit, I forgot.
You said like, who do you think Jake fights?
Oh yeah, who do you think he fights in MMA when he finally comes over and does it?
Someone who sucks, not a former UFC fighter, probably, unless it's an old
CM Punk.
Oh, bro, I think I'd choose him over CM Punk. But CM Punk was what, 170 in the UFC?
Yeah.
So, yeah. But CM Punk's also going to be like, how old is he? He's probably like close to 50, no?
Maybe true, yeah. He's getting old. He's getting up there now.
He's got to be up there. All right, dude. I don't have the fucking graphics, so I'm not going to run through them or anything. But Great night on the UFC. We went 4 or 5 on the fights. Killed it. Finished up. I'll update the standings. Yeah, standings, the single parlay, the stats, whatever you want to call them. I'll update that shit right after this. Boxing, not so hot. We did get the fucking body money line, though, so shout out to him with that vicious KO. If you guys haven't seen it, please go back and watch that fight. It's probably KO of the year. Gaff, besides probably saying something about Mo Usman, which the floor is yours. Anything else you want to say? But also, you can say that.
Shout out to my squad tonight. Shout out to the main card minute. Shout out to Luana Carolina. Shout out to Steve Garcia. Shout out to everybody but you, Mo Usman. Fuck you, Mo Usman. Bastard.
All right. And we ended on that. Appreciate everyone for joining. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Love all y'all. Thank you so much, Gaff, for joining. Appreciate it. We out. Peace, everyone.
We got papers, we got riches, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that percussion, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds.